and weave. A new beginning.
Hello? Anyway, wait, what am I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Well, nothing. What was it? Oh yeah, I was thinking maybe I should do this when I get my ID. But there's like 14 days left. That's 2 weeks. To wait 2 weeks to do the Trailblaze mission. I'll just do it now. Also, like, I don't know why I haven't claimed these. I might as well claim them now. Treeby. I got Treeby, but not here. And she was a huge help. In my other one. Yeah, I got her. Oh, I haven't done those yet. Okay, anyway. Hey, claim. Gift of Odyssey. Where was the Trailblaze mission? This one. Yay. See, he's like in second phase, but if I wait 2 weeks, I wanna like do this before Vanessa arrives so I can focus on Genshin. Damn. Okay, anyway. What was it? What version is this? 3.1? Wait, no, let me check. Is it 3.1? It is 3.1. Okay, 3.1 version. Trailblaze mission. Light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. The homecoming is exiled, and the departing embark on their journey. The world is thus. One generation arises, another wilts. Yeah, wait. One generation. What? What's it? His. My demos. Where? Okay. Await Finon at the Vortex of Genesis. It's been a long while since Finon entered the Vortex of Genesis for the Strife trial, leaving all Chrysos heirs deeply concerned. Oh yeah. Wait, is there no like... Where's the... There you go. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say. Where's the story recap? Because like it's been a while in my head. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appear in the Memo Keeper's mirror. AMPHOREUS, the Eternal Land, the next step for the Trailblaze. What was this? Like, maybe like he was inside to accept the to do the trial, Finon. Oh, also like I was, whenever I see Finon or Mighty or like anyone from Starlight, I immediately skip just so I don't get spoiled by this. And also like I don't watch the special program, so I have no idea what's gonna happen. Ooh, okay. Finon. When he broke Cloud Piercer? Wait, what's the name? Okay, anyway. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos heir heroes. They learn from them that the titans supporting the world are rotting away and that the land of AMPHOREUS is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaia, leader of the Chrysos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador. And that's the fake one. That's fake. That's not the real one. Oh, fully! Yo, what's up? In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate castrum criminals of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Orynyx and somehow receives a gaze from Fully. Did I get the screenshot? There you go. Might as well like immediately get it. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Finon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's go. My goodness.
Should you have a moment, take some time for a bath.
A bath? Bro just said you'll take a bath, yo. Look at the spear there. Oh, they're here. Maybe I should bring out like the Trailblazer, but then like who do I remove? Sunday Robin? Well, I mean, Huohuo is my sustainer, so sustainer of heavenly principles.
Aglaia, With all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Don't worry, have faith in Finon. Yeah, it's been gone for a while now. It feels like we've already waited for 42. That's the patch! That's the patch name! Like, a duration, I think. Oh gosh, Danhong, how did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
Dang it, Danhong.
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Okay, what?
Lady Trinan,
Snowy's
Oh,
voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Snowy's Finon, right?
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
He's dying.
What now?
He's dying. He's dead. Oh,
Get ready, my Demos.
they're gonna go in? What's going on? We need to strap the child. Are we going to leave Finon to die? Who?
Why would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
What?
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
that might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we've got this. Exactly, no way am I getting involved. Can't we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, dang it. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. Who should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when
Yeah.
we do, Glaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Okay, like a Zhongli show.
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
Oof. Yikes.
If something bad were to happen, Castorus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
I'm sure you'll say that. Well, he just said so.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
He usually does. Oh, we're talking, of course. Dan hangs up. Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready. Okay. Oh, Trinan and Castorus. Bro, walk!
Please, stay safe.
You're gonna be playable next version, can you believe that?
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Mighty's already inside. Bro went in without us. You really? Okay, well. Wait, Jay. Oh, wait. I usually get spoiled in this description. Speak with. Okay. When crisis struck during Finon's core flame trial, as we waited anxiously, we made the snap decision to join Castorus and Mighty in rescuing Finon from possible peril.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Give me a
No
minute.
problem. We should only begin when everyone is fully prepared.
Okay. Wait. Like, actually. Oh no. What happened?
May that warrior be safe from harm.
Let's go. Oh. Wait. Oh. A glare. Oh, should I bring? Maybe I should bring. I should replace. Oh my goodness! Wait. What? What? Man, I was. What? Did I have to remove Aglaya? Is it Aglaya? Aglaya? He's here. What? Do I have? Then that means I have like 2 DPS. Come on. Dang it. I have to remove. Wait, I don't even know what's his team. Does he need Woho? What the fuck? It's Sunday. Does he need Sunday? I'm so. But wait, does he need Woho? Like, Gallagher? Like Woho heals everyone, but I think he eats.
Show me some of
health.
that trailblazing strength again.
This guy. I guess. Dang it. Well, mighty though. I can remove it. Ugh. Okay, fine. Wait, actually, never mind. Let's start.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem.
You gotta talk in air quotes.
Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Bro, I can't hold my breath that long. Did you just...
Very well. Come forth then.
He hasn't told us to breathe. Oh my gosh.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart.
Okay, I just realized I forgot the guy that was with us, with Castorus and that guy that was also like Nicanor, kind of like the rat in another. I forgot his name, dang it.
And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
And that's what the autoplay, the pauses are so long. Oh, last, yeah, romance, yeah, I know. Aglaya's Titan, I guess. Well, oof. Ooh, where's these? Oh. What?
What's the matter? Surprised?
Yeah, I guess.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Look at Style on her face. You did it? What? Let's go look for Finan. Why is it just you or Stanong? Why would he do this? What? Let's go look for Finan.
I don't see him around here. We should go first.
Oh.
Let's pray he stays safe.
Effect is gone. Ouch. Oh, dear.
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
I can't believe we got a mighty trial. Mighty trial? Oh. With this guy. Bro's like topless. Well, where's even his right part of his clothes? Bro really wants to just show off his muscles, I guess. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, both of them? What do you mean? Okay, well, I mean, Trailblazer and I became separated in disillusion. Trailblazer Stell told me that she traveled with Mighty and had seen the man's deepest fear, which was the blood-soaked glory of the Kremnos. Oh, because this is Mighty's POV kind of perspective, yeah. That's crazy. Awesome.
There's no place
A disaster for Akama.
It's not how I feel like you should have said it, but
There's no place for you in AMPHOREUS.
A disaster for Akama. So much for the king of those outlanders.
What about you? Not saying anything? Everyone's on the floor.
So much for the king of...
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Who said that?
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air. Submit or die.
Maybe there was an effect there. Y'all good?
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Well, damn. Maybe his parents gave him that. How could you say that?
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman.
It's so rude saying about that. And someone
Better
else
to
saying
die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Intervene stop the soldier. I'm trying to wait for the trial. Wait, you want me to make a decision?
You are... Oh.
Kremnoan.
So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
Alpha Brute. You're the one who looks more like a brute right now, you know?
It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
But, well, I mean, it's a trial.
Minos,
Oh, my king.
my king,
Yeah.
avenge me.
I mean, we were right there and we didn't do anything, but it's fine, I guess. And this is a trial, yeah.
Is this?
Strife.
You're next.
Yes, if I'll let you. Oh dear, wow. Is it like the blue enemies? It is. The blue enemies. Enemy fight. Oh yeah, we're gonna see Mighty fight.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath. Let's kick things off with you! Forever doomed!
Oh, poor Tenkai. I mean... It's too bad I don't have Loacha here. Because I think he's the best healer for Mighty.
Burn it all!
Oh dear.
Tormenting thousand, I bid you farewell.
Forever doomed!
Is it like just is that skill? I didn't see the skill point. Okay, may remember Trailblazer is hovering. Oh.
Burn it all!
Mighty with memes.
Kremnos, stream forth! Burn it all!
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Absurd. I know this Akaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being.
Ultimate.
That horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Look at this. Look at hump. Like that hump. Oh, Perdiccas. Why so solemn? You know him? Perdiccas? Perdiccas.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Gazelle. Oh, Shartonus. I know that name.
That voice. Is Cartonus?
Oh, Cartonus.
Not you too.
Oh.
Cartonus.
Oh, you. Oh, wait. Does he say anything? Okay, never.
Mighty Mouse you are.
Cartonus. It's finance from him.
Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
Wait, he doesn't? Wait, he thinks Mighty is... I mean, I guess it's Akema and...
I won't ask how this happened. Nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Phainon is.
Why would he say that? You're an enemy, air quotes.
You know very well.
Right?
Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Okay.
Humiliate me, you shall not.
Aww.
Leave! Get out of Akema!
He recognizes you, but not as a friend.
Get out!
Ooh.
Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
Oh yeah, I remember his...
This is...
Oh!
Mother Signet?
I remember Cartonus, like, mixes up his sentences, like, something like that. Oh, who you mean?
It's here again. I knew it.
Bro, you're going through it. You're gonna go to where Phainon is if you don't stop.
Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonus! Look out!
Oh! A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Carton. What? No! Wait.
Nice move.
Danhong? It is Danhong. Hehehehe. You too? Are you the real Danhong? Are we up against Danhong's apparition this time?
Wait. He seems calm and composed.
He usually is.
Unlike the rest.
I'm sure he can handle this. Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, gray-haired warrior, tell me. What? He doesn't call me that. Well, still. Wait. Gray-haired warrior? Since when? Okay, anyway. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge Waterscape? Not gonna lie, I forgot. Dang it. But I don't know what I have on you.
Parted the waters.
Yeah, you know, that was a cool scene with Samudartha. How would I remember? How would I even remember that? Oh, forget it, just kill me, alright? That sounds like something the real you would say. You call Gray-haired warrior? I'm so confused.
So, you are Danhong. What did you go through before meeting us?
Bro's been through nightmares. I'm sure he can handle this, I think, maybe. Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning. Yeah, I know.
You mean you saw your past too?
Like Yingxing? What the? Blade? What, Jingyuan? Jingliu? What's her name? Bai? Who? Bai? Something. Who? When? Who? I forgot the...
The trial of strife is a vicious one, alright.
A trial of strife? Like what else? What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Well, that's what we are, delusionals.
I saw someone from my past a while ago.
Oh.
Someone Phainon has never met.
Perdiccas, I think? That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Phainon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be.
Close enough.
Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Oh, someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Oh, damn. Oh, is that Cartonus? A sharp bronze spear had torn through the tendons in her arm, yikes, leaving it hanging lifelessly, like a shattered wine jug abandoned by the roadside. As the soul ebbed away, darkness filled her eyes. Yamma. Good thing they didn't separate her arm in the model. Can you actually try to communicate? So this is supposedly a Kremnoan and an Occupant? Occupant, right? Oh, try to communicate. Okay. Oh my goodness. Scary.
Please accept my offering, Nicanor!
This person is consumed by a frenzy of slaughter, oblivious to your presence. Ooh, that's your animation. I like your hair though. Just okay, you know what? I'll continue. I'm taking my time again, it's fine. Oh, hello.
This will be the end of you, Outlanders!
What about you? Did you look at my ID?
This will be the end of you,
Actually.
Outlanders!
Oh, we finally met up in the illusion of the trial after some fighting and followed the sound of battle to the source of strife. Perhaps that would be Finan's location. Oh, yikes. Anyway. Oh dear. Okay, well. Bros die together. Oh, wait, hell? Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the guy. Divine Echo.
Cursed brutes.
Funny how the... Oh, dear. Okay. Ooh, this angle.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
I've seen this hair multiple times. What's wrong with you two? I met that warrior before. It's Anna. This Nias. Nias. There you go. I forgot his name. So sorry. Been a while.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My demise.
You
are a keen warrior
voice.
indeed.
Okay. Long
You
pause.
know me?
Well, you're the
The
son.
blasphemous
Yeah,
prince.
son, prince.
Of course I know you.
Damn.
And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Yeah, he's here for Finon. Now show him where he is. Where's Finon?
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
Of course, he gotta take a jab at Finon. Funny.
No.
Oh, nice, straight, simple answer. Wow. And as if Mighty will let you say just no.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen.
What?
And I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Fallen? Finon? Wow, this is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together, remember? I'm sure he won't, but I'll see that. Oh, look at Stell. One who has fallen? Finon has failed the trial? That's what I'm saying.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I
Carefully, I
have
think.
since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
I'm sure he can.
Of
I
course.
think.
Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Wasn't it me? This one. That was me. Oh shit.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Not you mentioning his mother. I don't even know what's the story behind it.
Don't you dare speak of her.
I'm saying.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Oh, yo, look at this. You're gonna fight. Fight.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize.
You're gonna go against us.
This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight. Watch your defeated corpse burn to ash.
Also, like the background in the back is a bit louder. Wait. Is that fine? Also, like when someone walks in and they turn into this. That's cool.
Remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very great. Unjust. Moment. Ascension. You, the successor of Kremnos.
Oh, fighting time.
White knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
Oh, well.
What
The music
you,
though.
Maidamos?
What about you?
Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Well, you have to strategize, Mighty.
Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Okay, I'll leave it at auto, but not.
More kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired?
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Forever doomed!
My friends, indulge yourself.
And times 2 I say, enlarge yourself! Enlarge! So mad.
Let's kick things
You
off
only
with
melted?
you.
Well, I mean, it's fine.
Burn it all. Hear my roar. I am
Wow, him
Forever
with
doomed.
Sunday's halo.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
Oh, sure, thank you.
Raging power. I can hardly contain it.
If you censor power, oh my gosh, my brain went there. This raging can hardly contain it. Oh, it's time for the gigantic.
Forever doomed.
Yeah, me too.
Time to mix things up. Burn it all. Conquer all land.
The gate of fire, the endless night. Oh, burst time? Well, I mean, ultimate time. Not
Here
burst.
you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
The halo and the heart. Yo, wait, I just realized the lion here.
How noisy.
Scroll. I can't even see the numbers. And it doesn't have imaginary weakness, so then what? Yeah, here. The lion! Lion! Oh, dang it, it keeps spawning.
My friends, indulge yourself.
It's so weird, this isn't even like slowed down, it's just not 2 times speed.
Tormented out, I bid you farewell.
Forever doomed.
Gee. Oh dear, blame him.
Burn it all.
Mighty with the heart. It's awesome. Oh, there you go. Thank you for the autoplay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're mighty. Oh, the lens. What? 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 What?
Found you.
Why is he smiling? He just got stabbed. Well, I mean his immortality. What? Excuse me? Is it because Finan was in the trial, so it's like Akima versus Kremno, and so like his state of mind isn't like...
I did my best.
You did, wait, I'm still talking. Sorry. It's like when Cartoonus saw Mighty as an enemy instead of like a friend. So is that what Finan's mental state was when he stabbed Mighty? But then bro was smiling when he was stabbed. But yeah, then again he has immortality, so he's probably used to dying, I guess. But that's also like getting used to dying is insane. Okay, jeez, who was smiling though? That's awesome. What? The bro just got stabbed. Okay, the core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this. They're so destructible.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
Yeah, wait, so we got him out, but also like... Wait. Okay, I forgot. I'll just continue.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finan must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the black tide.
Wasn't, like in the last part, wasn't young Finan talking to Elysia? Wait, I forgot his name. Her name here. Cyrene? Wait, no, it's not. I forgot the name of Elysia in this story.
In all likelihood.
Wait. Is the black tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Nias mentioned it before. Yeah. Since coming to AMPHOREUS, we have heard many talking about this black tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of AMPHOREUS to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague. alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land.
It's the abyss.
Much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naius, Volkador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Phainon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
He always throws himself.
We must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
With Phainon?
As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty.
Oh.
You know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Single goddess of his rage. Wow, okay. Oh, anyone? Okay. Wait, isn't that our room? Is Phainon here? Vian! Oh, okay. Whoa, what's this? Phainon was defeated in the trial of strife and had his consciousness corroded by the Titan. It will be some time until he recovers. Let the frustrated hero rest a while. Wah! I'm so scared it just disappears. There you go. Okay. Speed reading, man. Oh, okay. Return to your private bath chamber and discuss the present circumstances with Dunhong. After ensuring Phainon's safety, Stell and I retreated to the bath chamber to rest. We also drew our own conclusions about the present situation in the world of AMPHOREUS. Wait, this part seems like you're Stell, but then this part seems like you're Dunhong. What does that mean? Who am I? Oh, it's a goat. Okay. So, ever still mighty? Doesn't seem like it. Ooh, okay. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A leviathan? A cosmic mega octopus? A hypothesis like that has never occurred to me, I must admit. But considering how the Leviathan hasn't been sighted in the universe for hundreds of Amber eras, I think the possibility of it being the culprit is minuscule. Okay, say so. Anything's possible, come on. Let's think about the various characteristics of AMPHOREUS instead. An isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that AMPHOREUS wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. Sheesh, civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. Oh my gosh, that's like this. These are so okay, but that isn't the case. The voice of the Stellaron. I want to say Stellaron Hunters just because. Voice of Stellaron. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Well, they've never been that simple, so yeah. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. No sweat, the Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It could be an all-star cast. Who knows, maybe Akavili is behind it all. But Akavili hasn't been here in AMPHOREUS, I think. It could be an all-star cast. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. Yo, an all-star cast! Yo! I mean, Crisis heirs, of course. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nicador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no longer begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance, and it's only us two. These people, the Kremnoans, seem to have other plans that I can't read all of them at the same time on the other side of Memorial Palace. Jeez, hi Triby.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
You say so.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better.
We both
Actually, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nicador's trial?
Well, we saw Akema versus Akemans versus Kremnoans, Perdiccas, that soldier, Cartonus, Divine Echo, Nias, and then Finon stabbing Mighty. What the heck was that? Well, yeah, again, I already said, but
something that terrifies me.
As well, yeah, Strife, but also as well as his mother's signet.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Mighty, it's okay. It's okay. You can feel fear. It's okay. I'll let you. You're awesome for that.
Do you think
feeling fear?
You stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Wait, I just remembered. This is fairy tale, okay? But please, I wanna gush about it. In fairy tale, when Natsu Dragneel was facing against Gildarts, and he suddenly felt fear because he couldn't beat Gildarts, and when he realized that you should embrace that fear. It's because you feel fear that you're strong. Oh my gosh. Okay, stop. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I love that.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
No.
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Finon might fall.
Aren't those usually the trials then?
And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along.
I didn't.
Wasn't it?
Woo. Well.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
But also you're like mighty most, Kremnoan, Strife, Nicador, stuff.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Treebios...
Treebios!
Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
Oh, precious.
The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Oh.
The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Should I bring up... Ah! What? Wait, I should change to Gallagher.
Show me some of that.
Trailblazing. Wait, let me take a picture. Tiny. Tiny child. Look! Don't look at me! She's looking at me. Girl, if you don't... Come on. Big tiny, tiny child. Tiny. Tribby, what's up?
Regardless of what happens...
Okay,
Thank you.
You already said that. Thanks. Oh, where are we going to? Wait. Whee. Oh wait, actually. Okay. Glory turned from imbibed prison. Head to the hot bath and look for the criminals. The failure of Finance Core Flame trial means the responsibility of bearing Nicodor's divinity now falls to the lone crown prince of Kremnos, you. Yet even as the orthodox heir to strife, you seem to have an absurd extent of hesitation and objection to accepting the god's authority. Ew. Okay. You got mighty. Yo, there's a chest? Chest looks like this? Since when? Now. Na.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
I mean, valid thoughts. Oh. Okay.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about your feats on the battlefield.
Oh, look at his face. Oh, long
the Crown
pause.
Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
Is Crateros the one we're looking
My
for?
My parents are serving in the Holy City Garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archiman.
You're gonna say that here? Okay, well, I mean, it's fine.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
I thought I just saw grown-ups a while ago.
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
So you're supposed to be hiding
That
right
old
now?
Man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think
Wait,
of it, we haven't seen him in a while.
Huh?
Did he get lost while trying to find us?
We're just supposed to be playing hide and seek. So, it's been a while?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It's the lion.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Lea was he with?
It's turns after you go out from here, it's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Fine, Crown Prince.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame.
And yeah, alongside.
We get to go back home soon?
Well.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos?
Yeah, they're well, do they even
We're all
remember?
born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Occamans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's time for change.
He also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of AMPHOREUS. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Yeah, understandable. I guess this is one of his mightiest fears.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Yeah, that part. Well...
That time has not yet arrived. But... young men of Kremnos, heed my command! Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
Who's telling them to?
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
That's definitely one way to convince those kids. The heater. And I'm standing on it. Find Krateros. Oh, seeing the energetic Kremnoan children prompts you to reflect on Castrum Kremnos' future. Kremnosis? You decide to seek out the Kremnoan veteran Krateros for a discussion. I really thought like this, like example, Kremnos ends with an S, so you just need to add an apostrophe and not another S, so it's like Kremnos apostrophe without the S. I thought it's always like that, but like recently I always see it with an S, even though it already ends with an S, so I'm so confused. So what? English. Oh wait, I've never seen this. Oh, so that's it. Okay, actually.
Submit or die.
Why do I feel like that's an odd attack instead of...
There he is.
Just Krateros.
Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
Is it the lion that messes with us? Messed with us.
Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, hello.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
The Council Elders again. Oh, isn't that the lady
Out
that
of
was...
my way, lackeys of the Council.
Yeah, the ones with Aglaya.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
Sure. Whatever you say.
So,
Oh,
you
Krateros.
think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
Is Chrysius Leo the good one with Mighty?
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Are they doing a joke round?
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos, led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
We were like 2 feet away. You should have seen us.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else,
Whoa.
Minimos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
Whoa!
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chryseus Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Wait,
Calm down. Calm down.
Oh my god, he's drowning. Wait, I want to see him running, but I also want to see them running at us. Yo. Yo. Oh, no. You gotta... no. So stupid. What the heck? Okay, yo, Kratos. Just realized. Okay, it's the same. I think.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Oh, I'm lagging.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Hello. You look kind of like someone. I don't know who, but you look like someone.
We're almost there.
Bros were right behind me, but they still had to.
Why have you stopped?
Because we're gonna beat you up.
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
And by private chat, I mean you're beating you up.
Shall we, sir?
Oh? Oh?
Let's do it.
Oh? Oh?
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last.
Yeah. Violence is the answer. Woo!
So,
That's a
tell
joke,
me,
please.
why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I can't. So funny. No, it's not,
Came
but
to
it's still funny.
discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Yeah, what will he do if he ever...
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return.
Their thing is all about strife, like fighting. So, like, if he accepts the core flame, it's like, what will he do? Like, do they go back to being those types of Kremnoans? But he also doesn't want it, so like...
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey.
Like the
especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
Oh yeah.
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in AMPHOREUS.
This Craterus. And this should be, I guess, Mighty, Euripon, Gorgo. Also, like these shields. I thought they were dumpies.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Euripon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Emperors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
Oh, okay.
5, 4.
Oh,
3.
Craterus.
No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
Oh, is that...
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final.
Isn't it a baby crying?
With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son, my Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I,
Whoa.
Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Gee, who's the voice actor for this?
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood.
Kill his father.
If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. Wasn't that already here though? Here. But okay, I mean, oh, the baby crying. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. We're back to Stell. Taserant's mentioned, now in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nicodor, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. Man, ain't that sleepy? Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes just in case. Oh, it really is death. It is death. Oh.
Miss, you're awake.
Hello. No wonder I felt a chill. Caster, it's why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
And you were like basically right on top of me?
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
I'm afraid of these gifts. A gift? Gimme. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
Yo. On Nameless Recollection, the Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed to pass in the trial of apotheosis. To pass gain through your travels, head to the book and write it down. Later. Hello, Custer is to mate with Aglaya. Aglaya. Yeah, okay, Grove, wherefore are the wise silent. Follow Custer is okay. Aglaya shows sincere gratitude for our help in defeating Nicodor, preparing generous gifts, and inviting Stella and I, Danhong, to the hero's path. What is this? Why is it this way? Like, maybe Danhong and I something? Why is it so confused? Whose perspective is this supposedly? Oh, wait, is Mindy still here? No? Then what the heck? Who are we referring to?
The baths are bustling. Now that Nicodor has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Is that Lady Trevi and Lady Trianne?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's alright. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Gosh, their color schemes are like so in one direction, but it's so pretty. That NPC, gosh.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castorus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castorus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Yep, yes it is.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castorus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart.
Oh, well...
I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
They're nice red. It's like a ruby.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Well, she's right here. She's actually following you, so...
What are you folks going to do next?
Check on... Payan. You gonna come in? Do I have to activate it myself? Huh? I can't jump. I tried jumping. Oh my god. Castorus, yo. Bubbles. Castorus. So pretty. Oh. Oh, oh. Huh? Where's she going? Oh, you're following this time. Okay. I was following you a while ago.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
It seems so. Their color schemes are like, seriously. Just like the gradient. Oof. Wait. I feel like she has like other dark colors. That's a full not photo. Oh, wait, where's she going? Wait. Wait, why she look like that? Oh, this is such a bad angle. It's fine, I'll just talk. Damn. You're finally here. Something.
Cass. And you as well, Trailblazer from beyond the sky.
What's up? You're earlier down, huh? I didn't expect you to call me that. Give me the gift.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
If we die, my hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age. The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt to them. Are they really not of drinking age? What do you mean? What? This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya? I'm sorry, Aglaya. Dang it.
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Crisis heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Aglaya. Lady Aglaya. Sheesh. Right, we need to think about this first. Oh, my gift. Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift. No, it's fine. I was just saying. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Tree's journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Crisis heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
What? I was thinking maybe that's Triby, because Triby does the nicknames, but she had an accent, right? Let me check.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Like, she had an accent there. Who is this then?
No need to worry, by the way.
Oh?
I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice
Barbara?
and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
What? She's so cute! Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Wait, Luminous spell. What? Wait, what? She looks like Wait, Charlotte, Sijuin, Barbara. This is so... She's so cute. What? Wait, no. Huh? What? Okay,
Not
what's her
only
name?
are you guests
Wait,
from
I
beyond
think...
the sky, but you've also done so much for Akuma. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
She's one of the T's, like, characters, right? 'Cause I don't remember all the names. Was it Cyrene? Oh, Cyrene is the only one I remember. Damn. Hyacinth. Yeah, I know those. I forgot. You are?
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Wait, she's a healer? Like a nurse? Wait, Barbara.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
What? That looks like a unicorn without the horn. Like a cute horse, a pony. She is like a mix of Charlotte, Barbara, Sijuin. Like healers. All healers, actually. Whoa.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Who's this? Gray, Danny, Cassie? Is Aglaya's name Agli? Wait, Agli? That sounds weird. Aggie? I think it's Aggie. Ain't it like A-G-G-Y? Aggie? I think Treeby called her that. I forgot.
Miss! You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
Am I misremembering Treeby calling her Aggie? This girl, she's a natural at making friends, not the outgoing. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. Aww. March 7th. Can she help? Wait,
As
never
an
mind. Wait.
acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Wait, I just completely forgot. The last part of the Trailblaze mission showed March 7th surrounded by ice, six-faced ice. I was thinking she can help, but like, we don't have any contact with the Astral Express yet, so like, what the heck?
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akuma presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Will she?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akuma, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, if you insist. Ooh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit her.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
We should sound like that though. I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akuma. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
We're doing it now? I thought we were gonna do the drink. Sure. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires, are these all part of the usual skill set of the Achilles priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikado's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
Oh, dang it.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So she's also Yume Mizuki. So you're a therapist. Thank you, we will keep that in mind. Damn, she's a mix of everyone.
It looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akuma for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Casterus will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well.
Oh!
Regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Anaxa! What? I've been saying Anasha. Maybe because I'm used to Shangling, Sing... Well, never mind. As soon as I said Xingqiu, not even starting with SH. Anaxa. Anaxa? Anaxa. That'll take some getting used to. Anaxa. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play. Back to bed again. Go. Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Anasa? Bring it again.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well.
Anaxa.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of AMPHOREUS is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Is this one of yours, spindle? 'Cause, you know, golden thread.
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Are we gonna need it? Hopefully not.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Casterus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Dew of divine blood. Okay. A rare Amphorian fine wine. It is said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each titan. This particular bottle originates from the chrysalis of gold Minestia of Romance, the Romance titan. Yush! Oh, weft. A golden spindle that belongs to the gold beaver Aglaya, a legendary treasure. Follow the golden thread, the love that contains all like the gods. Okay. Oh. Yay! Sorry. That was too loud. We see Hyacinth in all her glory. That sound. I'm fine. No, why can't you see me all the way over here? Dang it. Dang it. She's still turning back. Why are you turning back? No. Oh, there you go. What the heck? Why was that so hard? Oh, that's clear. Look. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Na 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 na. Okay, sir. I got distracted. I don't know.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already.
She already said that. Come on. don't look at me. Come on. Ugh. I can't rotate the camera to make it vertical. La la la. Girly pops. Girly pops. Wait, pet. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, Tuskbear. That's awesome. I wonder when they'll add another pet. Wait, I forgot to do the thing. Hide character. Ouch, I hit my headset. Ah, it's because of that part in the music. Like in way.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Yeah. Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos. Who was it? Thanatos. I forgot. Wait, where's my notes? I wrote it down. I wrote it all down, all the 12 Titans. I really could have paused, but I didn't. So I'm a dumbass. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Ah, Death Titan, Hand of Shadow. Calamity. Okay.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them. And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans.
He's older?
That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Oh, they're Chrysos heirs, okay. Well, I mean, that could be obvious now. Because I was thinking in the beginning, was it just like 12 Chrysos heirs? Like 2? Like for each Titan? I don't have any more questions, let's go!
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh?
I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates.
Wait.
Let's go meet up with her.
Aside from... Wait, Trian? Was it a Trian accompanying us? Yeah, it is Trian.
Look,
wait.
There she is! And Lady Trian. But
oh,
who's
and
that they're looking at?
Someone on the ground. Clementine.
Did something happen, Clementine?
Navia's.
Oh, that's
Mother.
a serious injury.
Callas, Clementine, Navia. Oh my god. Sorry.
Miss
That was so-
Hyacinth, this man was
what?
discovered by Trian. Trian was in a bad mood this morning.
Oh yeah, because of
we went to the outskirts
Triby.
of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors. So, Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Whose voice actor is this? Huh?
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Oh, why did I gasp dramatically?
Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Grey, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Okay, never mind. We're just here. I didn't read the quest, damn it.
To the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
That's what you call. Are we not using the Sentry Gate? Doesn't that like take a lot on them?
You might not be aware of this.
Right? That's what.
Using the Sentry Gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Look at me! Remembering some stuff, although forgetting most of it. But
Trian
still.
promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Yeah, that's good. Don't tire yourself out that way. Let's go. Well, actually, hang on a minute.
The grove is far. It's important to be ready.
Thank you. I remember that part, okay. Okay, with Hyacine remaining and Alcama to treat the unnamed wounded person, Trian, Castorus, and Stel head to the grove, the academic sanctuary dedicated to Circes. Circes, I think. It's not Circes, right? Circes? The reason?
Go to the sky. Little Cass, little Gray.
Let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Mem said Cass.
Mem wants to try sewing.
She understands, yeah.
Why don't you give it a go?
Or an X. How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem, 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 mem.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
I know.
Oh, this is amazing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It seems as if their voices become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador.
It already improved after that, yeah, I mean.
After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
As pretty as Cass' hands. See, look at this. Where is it, like in Kremlis, right? The Kremlis had an S after apostrophe, but here it's just the apostrophe without the S. That's what I was saying. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. It just sounds weird. Scary, don't teach her how to sue, Cass.
Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
That's not what I meant. That's the only choices.
Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, memmy, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem.
You might become transforming a cute girl now.
Cute.
Pink puppy.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy? Puppy? Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, 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 memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Okay, Morata.
But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore.
You sound sad, but you still look.
Dream just now. Mem.
So what's your superpower? Oh, but you don't have hands, only paws.
Mem.
I know. Surely, maybe.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
It's Mem.
Mem. Yay! Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
I think I need to higher the voice. Higher the voice. No, that's what you were saying. The way is the font smaller there. She like whispering over. Mem.
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the
Bear,
big tree
Aggie.
whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama.
It's just one G, not double G. It's Aggie.
If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings.
Look!
Oh, dang it.
Huge tree! It's huge!
Whoa. Whoa. Man, she was still talking. No, Caster has. Continue. What was he investigating? Oh, this golden fragments remain radiant in the darkness, illuminating the blooming blue flowers around them. It said that the nest swarm of butterflies once emerged from such cocoons, bestowing the gifts of memory and prophecy upon the world. Yeah. Huge tree. Fitting to take a picture with Aglaya. The demigod with the Nestia. Nestia stuff. I forgot what it's exactly about.
Ma'am.
I just did. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as if it was sighing softly, fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You are uncertain? You're uncertain. Tanning perhaps? Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. The ambrosial harbor. Arbor, I think. Take a photo of this big tree. I just did, but okay, sure. Oh yeah, this one, this part. Oh, this is the most on zoom Unzoom it. Shoot successful. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. Nestia.
It's the Bough of Rift.
Oh,
the
Cersei's.
divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest.
Alright, so
a long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
So Anna says here.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in? Is the Grove closed to visitors? What? Nope.
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
The one where you have to rotate this stuff.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Gotta rotate the symbol. Yanis. Oh, it's the. Oh, there you go.
Lumber's eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgy should be just ahead of us.
Storgy? I would have said storage. Courtyard of storage. Storage.
A
chest.
gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Chest, good for storage. Yeah. That's so corny. Oh, that looks like
As I expected. Something's not right here.
It's like when Dottore got everyone. It's a matter.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Yeah, because they're in the house of Dana. They're with Dottore. And the Akasha terminals are hacked. Maybe Aglaya didn't give them a heads up. Maybe something happened. Maybe they really are asleep.
That's not very likely. As far as I can recall, the voices of people engaged in debate echoed throughout the Grove at all hours of the day.
Hello? Is anyone there? No one's here.
Well, that scared me. What should we do now? Should we have that?
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle?
The weft? Or just
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible.
I didn't think they were.
Regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
They were corporeal though.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Whoa, that scared me too. Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer? Who came up with this? How unique. Oh! I didn't even think of that. In that way.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's priests.
So you're into that.
So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Mem. Mummy.
Are they white dryad flowers?
They look like the Vidyadhara in the Scale Gorge Waterscape. Wait, is it Scale Gorge Waterscape? Waterscape? Scale Gorge Waterscape? It is. Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, wait. The grove, once filled with scholarly discourse, has now fallen into an eerie silence. Her group manages to enter only to find that something seems amiss inside. Meh.
Mem.
A dryad is like a forest spirit. Come on.
No. These aren't white dryads.
Aren't right? They're
These are
forest
shadows
spirits?
of dead white
Oh
dryads.
dear. Okay. Well.
Dead me, Mem.
Dead me, ma'am. You say dead. Will she like learn words? Actual words and not mem? I wonder.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try. Mem. Black cloak, sword.
I was just saying. Oh my gosh. What, like, I wonder if she's gonna learn to say words.
Towards the great tree.
Yeah, you have great pronunciation.
Mem.
Oh.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Wow, it's actually very huge. Damn. Oh, that's so scary too. Yanis, we're gonna enter the Yanis. Entering the Yanis. Oh. Oh dear.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Truly.
There, on the steps.
I can't see. Oh, it's like, oh, it's the... Oh, this. I forgot what it's called, but it's like... is it the black tide? I didn't even... It also appeared in the Kremnos part.
Really scary.
New enemies?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
I probably shouldn't read manga while I'm doing this.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem! Memmy Mem! Memmy Mem Mem Mem!
Ah, yeah. You're so right.
The monster is alive! Trian will protect everybody!
Your Harmony.
Trian, please hide behind us.
Castor's is Remembrance,
Miss,
and I am as well.
let's do this.
Okay, let's go. 2 Remembrance and 1 Harmony. Certain enemies. Yo.
As expected, the words Black, Sword, and Cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Time for resolution.
Give me strength!
Just a facade. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
You defeated it!
Well-
Little Gray! Little Kaz! You're so strong!
We're both Remembrance, so yeah.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem.
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Lady Aglaya? After a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Nice. That's good.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Just out of nowhere.
He is not Akuman.
Really?
The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Haggy?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
One of the few ones. One of the few Titans, come on.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Oh, wait. Anaxa. Wait, Aglaya, huh? Aglaya talking about Anaxa. Well, I mean, I don't know what Anaxa is yet. So, I don't know what she's on about.
A joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time.
Oh, well.
We're facing threats from both within and without Akima.
Isn't he a crisis
The
heir?
merciless
Damn.
carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Even last time, she also like a hard time. What? English? She also had a hard time with the elder she was talking to last time. What are they doing? They're like, I don't know, man.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Anaxa? Oh, that's just a black screen. Why did I do that? Oh my gosh. My brain. I tried to screenshot the black screen.
Everything will
Are we
be
gonna
fine.
see Anaxa though?
The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Getting some air flashbacks. Bros just follow the Kasha terminal and that's it. Well, I mean, it's a thing they grew up with, so... Anaxa is built different, I'm assuming though, right?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Right, that's what she said too. He sounds like a big shot. That makes complete sense.
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Is he like the logical guy?
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Yet he's still a crisis heir. That's something, I guess.
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Voronix, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention.
I was gonna say.
Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
That's what I was gonna say. Thanks.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you. Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Memmy, 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 memmy. Oh my. Memmy. Memmy, memmy, memmy. Memmy, 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 memmy. Memmy, memmy, memmy. Black Tide creations roaming throughout the grove. This doesn't bode well. In this calamity, the grove's fate looks grim. After reporting to Aglaya, Stell's group continues deeper into the grove to investigate. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in AMPHOREUS.
Mem.
Yep, yep.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Memmy memmy
Oh, there's one of them. Maybe there's one down here that I didn't notice. Anyone sparkling in gold? You are. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach.
Memmy mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem.
Mem. Bro doesn't seem to be sparkling. We're sparkling. Oh! Are they all mountains all around there? We're sparkling. A despicable, twisted life form, it was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drifts silently out its shell. Out of its shell.
Memmy mem 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 memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
Where are those bugs? It's bugging me. We need to change time. What? It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
There's no keyhole in the storm. Flaming lance charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Stell's already ready to go at it though.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem
What am I
mem
saying? The
memmy
time.
mem.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Memmy!
Oh, wait.
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Whose voice is this? Wait. Wait. I feel like I remember seeing somewhere on Twitter that the one voice actor voices Anaxa.
Memmy! Memmy mem.
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Okay, Anaxagoras.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden. The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
I was thinking of Japanese voice actor Yuma Uchida. Simas Kabe. What? Okay, sorry.
Memmy mem.
Nothing is impossible.
It's alchemy.
Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as a price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
It's created by a body part from you. Well, your soul. Ow, my knee.
Oh my god.
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
You didn't see that? Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa?
Yeah, okay, sure.
That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Those forests and alchemy refer to...
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested. Provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated, that's good at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
That seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive. Huh?
Yes. That seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on...
If I read this and then she said, yeah, that's the only good news so far. I meant to press 4, not 3.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne. A throne that shines.
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
All right.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
So that's Albedo, Sucrose, Timaeus, Kemia, Conria, Raindaughter, Rifthounds, Elinas. Smash! Speed! Smash! Okay. Is it a Titan? I'm assuming it's a Titan. Ah, it's the same. Oh, did I get healed? What? Dryads. Oh! Wow! Yeah, that looks creepy, but also like their roots, kind of. Which is cool, so cool. Oh, there's someone? Never mind. Was it singing? I thought it was just talking.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in the library.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The what? The heart? Bro. I literally just mentioned Elena's. Elena's?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
The Dryad? It really was. The Dryad?
Let's go check it out.
Oh, it's the Weave Master Weave Master Garment Maker. Probably for the bugs that I didn't pick up. I'm picking this up though.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Oof. The Chrysos heir Anax's whereabouts remain uncertain, but he left alchemical clues. Stealth's group follows these leads to verify the core flame's condition. Because Kaja. Dang it. Oh, there was a staircase I didn't even see. Wait, you mean to tell me I went all the way around here. There's a staircase here. Find the source of the sound. Divine Echo Romance, Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia, weaving fates of hearts destined to meet, purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heat. Somnido, long journey into lovely night. Almight, a statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in meditation, deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation and capable of singing. Stare at the statue, stroke the statue, knock on the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who's that? Oh! Oh, who are you? Oh, you're pretty. Wait, that looks like Shilon.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Maybe because of Oronix? What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
I didn't think that should actually like comment on that because I was like, wow, she's pretty. And then here.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself.
Oh, damn.
Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Hey, Professor. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely
Calypso.
know the reason why.
I'm not properly
Be
paying
careful.
attention, dang it.
Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor. As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Just need Abyss for that. I should be reading manga while doing this. So stupid. I always try to jump, but I can't jump in Star Rail. Like, come on. Do we have a Hydra? We have to go there. Oh, okay. Follow Calypso's guidance and find a way to keep going forward. During their advance, a mysterious woman identifying herself as Calypso appears suddenly, stating she saved Anaxa and offering guidance to Stealth's group to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary War Dance? No. It's the sun. And moon.
Is that the
lag
Chamber of Purifying Tears?
So we use tears for the water wheel?
You have a good memory.
Okay.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
For the water wheel? Do we have to use the
My
orcs?
intention should be obvious.
She pushes us off the sledge.
See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears. while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Mem.
Is this how you're going to test the nameless? Could the deep well be a trap? I feel like I'm seeing this one, and then this. Like, we can't jump here. How do we do that?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
I can't jump. I can't glide.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you? Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
What is that? They insert something there. Oh, what the heck? I got stuck with. Oh my eyes! Oh my eyes! Okay. Black tide. I done this elevator. Ah, I can't jump off.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There's more.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Okay. What was that? What? Why did it? Oh my god. Sheesh.
There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Oh. You really say it as Ichor? I've been saying it in my head, Ichor. Even in Remoria, I've been reading it as Ichor, not Ichor. What? I know it's like the blood stuff, or like the things they use inside something. I don't. Gee. Ichor.
Flowers, mem.
Mem flowers, mem. It's like when you're speaking two different languages, but then of course like two different languages have their own like way of like saying it. The pronunciation. Can I open this? Thank you. Now I don't have to go all the way over there.
Stream 4. Gleam gold blades.
How smart.
We've done this before.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Is it locked? I guess. The same. Also, I haven't done any companion missions. I mean, I've done quite a lot of like the world mission, I guess, world quests. I tried jumping again.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Well, it's the trap set by not her, and she knows about this trap, so she's using this trap not set by her to trap us. This is so cool. That's probably water, right? I wanna go down there. I wanna go in the water. Oh, it reminds me in Grand Magic Games and Fairy Tail. It's just floating water. Well, actually, wait. Also in Fontaine, the Freaky. Fontaine Research Institute.
This is the Golden Bough of Vows.
Golden Bough of Vows.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there are several Eons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So you know about them?
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Mem Cal. Mem. Mem.
Understood. My apologies,
now she's
Pink Bunny.
They're Pink Bunny.
Mem bunny mem.
She's
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Golden Bough of Vows, strange aquatic flowers, their sheen dazzling and warm. It is said that they are tokens of the eternal vows between two revered deities. Revered. It's Nestia and Circes. Circes and Nestia. Thing. There's a chest? I didn't see that.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
I know that puzzle. The one puzzle. A gentle texture and fine craftsmanship. so bad. Ascend to the divine throne. Well, yeah. Dun 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 dun. So, and oh, the sender. Genshin Impact Mansion. Sorry, I'm going crazy. Oh man, I'm so excited. I feel like have I had coffee today? I did have coffee, but still, like I'm like going crazy. With or without coffee, you're a human. I like laying down like that sometimes. Wait, there's a staircase there. Oh, garment master. Wait, garment maker. I keep mixing up the words. Upper golden bow of vows.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
It looks like metal though. Remove a petal from the golden bow of vows.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am, me lit up.
Lit up. What is the principle behind this? Wow, dazzling. They're like red threads.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bow of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
What is your truth? What is your purpose? Oh, intertwined fate. Me first, but why? Seven Sage.
As I've previously mentioned,
yeah,
I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of
Oh, you're the
Epiphany.
leader. Well, I mean,
if you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel.
Throbbing heart.
I'll wait for you up there.
I can't go there. I can't talk to them. Ah! Oh no. Ooh. It's like a stable staying in one place even though very soon. Let me out. There's another human. Equilibrium. Rather quiet. Long neck.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Trian.
Mem.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
It almost sounds like Trian's annoying. Another bug. It's great because they could have just done like one session of mem, but each mem is actually matches what Mem is saying. Oh, a calyx. What does it have? Oh, enemy. Oh. Oh.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
There are enemies here. This is not the right place to go to. But I'm still going here. Wow, it's a flying one. You look like you can roller skate, but actually you can't. There are like...
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
No, it's a... Here. Yeah, I'll stop. Mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Mem 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 mem. Rise up into my world. Bring in your definition. What? Oh. Is it the wrong place? It's like the... Quite a lot of different titans, huh?
An inventive approach. Truly unique.
Me. Ma'am.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is you're alright. Did you find Anaxa? The supremacy secured.
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax.
No, that's Nax.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
It's the... You spelled it that way, with a K and I, not C and Y. She seems to be the head of the Lotophagists, a kind-hearted and mysterious passerby, a spirit wandering around the grove.
Whoa! A spirit? Trianne wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense. Mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem! Mem, mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is... a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura. Memmy... Memmy mem mem mem... Mem mem memmy mem? Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Those look like just good old water lily. Water lily? Lotus flower? Oh. Rise up into
Stream forth.
Can't you see it's the one never since I'm what? Man, I ain't got no time for this. Spirit Thief Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Oh, fine. This is our moment now, it's our time, so fine. Oh god, dang it. That was... Follow me to the finish line. Let's just so awaken. Destiny's what we make it right. Oh, Bartolos, not Bartholomew. To victory. Ah, dang it! I have Acheron out.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Still waters of oblivion. Catch it, Dons?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Make it right or die. Myself and I. Stingy.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious. There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
This reminds me of Shinyan's domain in 2.8 Golden Apple Archipelago. The flower that was thirsty. It had a name I forgot though.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
Does the Trailblazers' love for trash cans count? Well, trash.
But how are we going to prove it? Mem 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 mem.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even AMPHOREUS know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take petal from golden bow of vows. You take a single petal from the golden bow of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move an inch. Close enough. Just hang on a little longer. A sincere heart will prevail. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch. That's what I said. But it said 1 inch a while ago. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. What, are you like gonna crash into it?
Lady Trian!
Huh?
Even Mem?
Ouch.
Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Memmy, he's about to burst into flames!
Oh, okay, well, I get.
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
But before that, take a picture with the butterfly. The lone butterfly. One of the 8 adepts. Yo, old Wu-Wang. You anywhere? During their advance, a mysterious woman identifying herself as Calypso appears suddenly, stating that wait, that's the same thing. Why did I read it again? I was right. Oh.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
It's a Pegasus or.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Mem is not yummy. They don't have enough meat in them. Calm down, Lube. We'll be right there. If that's the case, let's get out of here.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy. Memmy mem.
I could just jump, but I can't. I can't glide. Okay, so what the heck? Wait, I'm so close. Mem 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 mem. Mem 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 mem. Mem 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 mem. Mem 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 mem. Ah. Mem mem. Oh. Oh. You don't even say mem.
A gentle taste and a fine
But what? You could just step on those flowers. Mem 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 mem.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Mem mem
mem mem mem mem.
Oh dang it! I can't. Mem 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 mem. Mem 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 mem
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Oh no, she's no, I didn't. The dialogue.
Mem.
It's okay, I sang Blazing Heart in mem language while you were being cooked.
Mem.
Crack the screen. Medium well. That close. Medium. Well done.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Catch a dance? Thus our fates become one.
It's of no consequence.
All lies shall be revealed.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Get there!
All lies shall be revealed.
Serenity is before me.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Ow, I hit my... Oh my god, my mic.
Doors echo.
Oh, it's welcome, not...
All lies shall be revealed.
Moodless night. Look at the smirk. Mug. Oh, both.
Easy.
Easy. I'm I'm just so only third best, you know. Actually, there's 4 of us. Wait, what about Trian?
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa! Where did
Calypso,
you
what's
come
up?
from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Oh, Amber. Red Bernie girl, no, wrong one. Let's see. Same one. Bro, Nax has been in the description this whole while, but we've only seen him once, and it's a memory. Wow, the water.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Oh, bloop bloop bloop. Oh, oh damn! Oh, I didn't mean to look that close. Bloop 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 bloop.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
That's the golden water lily that touches. I get As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning. Subtly.
How incredible.
Burning.
Mem.
And now it holds the soul of one of them. There's no. There is. This really is like Xingyan's domain. You have to get like a specific water at the top of the mountain.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
Oh yeah, shit, man.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
offer the faintly burning golden bow of vows. But before that, flashback.
It's a success! The path has appeared!
Wow, I really remember Xinyan's domain.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Okay, leader of 7 sages Calypso. That cries.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
If it's Nestia's illusion. 7 sages.
Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
Oh.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
I was thinking, like the two titans, right? Wow, okay. But I'm just like basing on it this if Caster is actually at it, right? Unless Calypso says, no, you're wrong. But again, I was thinking, this is Nestia's illusion. So then, Calypso says, my love. So, is it Cersei's the other, like, the other one?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and... The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
To confirm it?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Nestia, wait, that's what?
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Reason Titan.
The reason's quite simple.
Is this Reason Titan? Oh, the reason's quite simple.
I needed your help. And just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before.
Oh, what riff?
Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others.
I guess he did it to protect the others, but even though just a while ago, right? Was it Castoreus that said that Anaxa didn't care or like believe? I forgot the word. Believe, care, or something about the Titans.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden.
Bro.
Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Alchemy. The gift. It's always equivalent exchange. So he actually died, no?
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne.
Luminaries, bro.
Together, in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty. Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Ew, butterfly adores flower. Oh. I wanna check the... Wait. Oh. Just taking a peek for now. Okay. Let me just check stuff. Dang it. Wait. It's the flame chasers stuff, not the Titans. I would have thought like, wait, archive maybe? Databank? Titans are nowhere. I can't find it here, but... Oh yeah, new picture because it's glowing now. I mean, I guess they're gods, so they're not exactly one gender. But even so, it's pretty cool. I think it's awesome. I need Diana's.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
After careful observation, Castorys exposes Calypso's true identity as Circes. Circes admits to this and asks Stealth's group to help them reach Anaxa so they can fuse the core flame again to catch the culprit behind the annihilation of the grove, the nameless black-robed sword master. What's this one?
Ahead lies the luminary throne.
Bruh, I feel like I'm in Sumeru.
Also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Memmy, what's wrong?
I thought you'll call little Memmy.
Memmy. Is this?
Oh, is that Oranix?
Professor Anaxa.
Yo, what's up? Can I take a picture with him? Or if I come close, it'll trigger it. It is. Oh,
my eyes can no longer see.
You're blind.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of AMPHOREUS. Die with me, Titan.
Wait. Imagine he's the nameless. No, nameless. He has a name though. Black-robed sword master. Is his robe black? Should I check out his drip marketing? I forgot. It should be quick because I have my gallery out. Anaxa. There you go. I mean, he kind of has a black blue-ish robe. This looks so cool though, so let me take a picture. I'll probably still have the effect. And it does. Now this part reminds me of Chigda in Infinity Niki. Oh, it's a... what's that? I don't see. Ooh. Oh, well. We're walking. Memorial.
Circes was right. He's indeed here.
Whoa, this is our first time seeing him in game. Is that a moon? What was that? Yo! Who is this? Who are you?
Who is this black-robed guy?
It's a guy that blacks robe. Butchered. It's a black robe guy. It's a guy with a black robe. Oh. Huh? Wait. Who's this? It's Icor. I think Icor. Who is the? It's a different hair color, so is that supposed to be Anaxa? What is different hair color? I said it should be a different person.
Mem.
Destruction. Oh.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circes was talking about. The black sword and cloak.
That doesn't look like a black sword, but okay.
The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
Are you guys the same cloth? Cut from the same cloth?
You're not.
Oh.
Demigods.
Trian is here.
Stand down or die.
Trian is... Isn't Trian crack screen?
Mem! Run! Mem!
Okay. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things will get better when the Titan attacks it. But if we get ambushed, is there still time for us to escape now?
Trian will also protect everyone!
Isn't
Trian is brave!
Isn't Trian a demigod? What's this bro talking about?
Miss. Only this time, may death protect us.
Okay, Sleepy. Sleepy. No, cutscene. Ooh, nice cloak.
Be careful.
Oh, Goopy.
Slash.
Oh.
2 slashes.
Yo, Trian. No. Oh, got chills. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Yo, no, you said you'd protect us. Well, I mean, I chose that option.
3 slashes.
You already did 1 slash. Crack. Okay. Bro.
Who exactly are you?
Oh, is it not autoplay? That's fine.
Score.
Oops.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Don't come any closer!
Whoa, wait. The music is...
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Dangerous
Countless threads, all within thus, your fate and mine become one.
One.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
There's no claim you are for that, it's so
Redemption!
Get them!
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Should have used Sunday there, man.
Circes was right.
Oh, it's like a purple... Maybe he healed.
Tormenting doubt.
It's like the Pyro agent.
A little
agent.
honesty. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
The crit hit of 633 is insane. 341. Oh yeah, we need to heal.
Thank you. My throat is feeling... Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Rise no more time.
No more time.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Serenity stands clear before me. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
I'm gonna hold everyone back. Somebody help me!
Return to the great tree. Offer your souls to the fire.
No.
Not good.
Aglaya.
Ashes.
Okay, that was a scripted death. Oh my gosh. Oh no, no, Castor. Oh, whoa, side. Oh my gosh, I got chills again. No, Castris, please. Castris, no. Can we? Oh, Anaxa? Oh, green. Wow, nice, pretty. I like green. Oh, Anaxa. Yo! Oh, he's inside.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Whoa, he looks cool. Oh my gosh.
You are indeed no ordinary human.
Wait, what? Why does it feel like I'm about to fight Anaxa too? What does that mean?
How annoying.
It's helping!
Children of humanity, don't waver
Oh,
now.
it's like a mix of
Just destroy them.
Anaxa and Cersei's. Whoa, that's so cool. We're healed. Hey, hold down. No, that's his.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
I think it feels like Anaxa.
Professor Anaxa?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's Cersei's.
I thought it's a mix. I missed you so much.
Now, I bid you farewell.
Is that fear?
This mortal form.
Your breathing is erratic.
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Wow, Goliath is so pretty.
Care to dance?
I do.
Countless threads, all within my grasp.
Me and ladies, pretty
Thus,
ladies.
your fate and mine become one.
One, like
life, so fragile, like a wisp
then her
of silk.
damage because of me. Oh, I mean, 5 digits are good enough for me.
Get them! Tom, this world is a fall.
Long shattered vessel.
Return to the great tree.
Ooh.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Goody.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Life, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Yeah, I think I need help.
Thank you, friend.
Wait, why is it? Never mind.
All together, resonate once more. Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise no more time.
Rise no more time.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold. Somebody help me!
Oh.
Return to the great
One who lost their shadow. Oops.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
Eek.
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
A little honesty would do us both some good. Time for resolution. Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. Life, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I will overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
So it's
all lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
That was tough.
I'm truly exhausted.
Get there!
Imagine who will hold defeat. Not again, come on. Eh? What, another cutscene? Oh, come on, why does my cursor appear when... Oh, wait. Oh no! Oh, that's Custer's thingy, I think. The Century Gate. Okay, yeah, it really was. It's Custer's. Oh, Trian! Oh my gosh, Trian! It's a... Trian! Come on! But also like... wait, stop. They did say like, only open the Century Gate if there's like no other choice. Shortly after in Akama. Oh jeez, oh my gosh.
That was a close call.
She's okay, oh my gosh.
Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Oh, I was so scared. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. Trian, what the heck? It scared me. Ah, jeez. I mean, I get it though. Because, yeah, there was no like other choice. So she had to open the Century Gate. But again, they I guess, they're not in good condition though. They already opened the Century Gate for us in like Kremnos, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, jeez. Okay, calm down. Okay, oh come on, your baseballer is back. Never want to leave the old city again. Oh.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry, I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian.
Yeah.
If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Yeah, you need it.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up.
Huh?
Are you
Wait,
sure you can make it back on your own?
Yo, Anaxa, what's up? I was too distracted with Trian, okay? Damn, okay, he looks nice.
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Looks like his insides. No, it's actually, maybe it's just a reflective thing. A gem? Gem. Another gem.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks.
Oh yeah, it is him.
It is I, Anaxagoras of the Newsporists.
Indeed. You are
Right?
the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
Anaxagoras. Come on, full name. Full government name, I guess.
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove,
Kiss here. Oh my gosh,
and
wait.
retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Like, can you...
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Okay.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
I mean, why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya? I don't know, I might die.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
So he would probably die, not really.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
His eyes are cool. Well,
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
She probably would still find out, but might as well do it before.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
Sure.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
And it is... You don't just leave me hanging. Lamentations bring not empty tears. Send condolences to the victims' families. Prior to seeing Aglaya, Anaxa asks to visit the families of those lost to the Black Tide. Makes sense. Woman with gentle expression.
Hello. And you are?
Professor Anaxagoras. Well, Anaxagoras.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long.
It's,
There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Pretty fancy-looking messenger, not gonna lie.
Ma'am, Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
Now change that to woman with that expression.
So...
Oh.
Did he manage to defend the Grove? Huh?
Yeah, this is the first thing you ask after hearing his passing. I mean, if he died successfully doing what he... Wait, what? If he died successfully doing what he fought for, I mean, might as well, you know.
He managed to protect Cersei's core flame.
I get what
at the cost of his life.
Why she asked that.
I see.
At least that's what I think.
I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos.
Oh.
Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Oh, Chrysos heir, so it really isn't like just limited to 12 Chrysos heirs. There's like multiple ones. I guess this one you would... Callinicus is counted as an NPC that is Chrysos heir. You know.
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
I will have vengeance.
With the coming coronation of
the same, okay. Was that you, Tuskbear? Oh no, is it the son or daughter?
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kainani and Artakama?
Hey, Nani. I would have said Sainane. Sainane? No, that's sounding.
Ah, yes.
Daughters.
Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Again? Oh.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If
What
they
did we learn
refuse to
his name?
apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Well, don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well. Stop! I was. You're calling me out.
Mr. Fabio.
Ah, jeez.
The Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
Whoa, that's an up.
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them.
Oh, you...
Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't
What
one
about
of the Chrysos
Keinani?
heirs mentioned in the prophecy.
Oh, guess... Wait.
She was still a heroine.
Heroine.
Wasn't she?
Sorry, it's not the time to laugh, but I've been struggling. Instead of like looking it up, I just now remembered that I struggle saying this word, pronouncing it. I keep saying heroine, heroine. Okay, well, I guess like Keinani is a Chrysos heir, maybe. So that's why. Oh no! Okay, sorry, I don't wanna. Jeez. I don't wanna get blurry. I don't want to be able to see the text. Man, this is fine. No, this is fine.
What's Dad talking about?
Jeez. Okay, young man, what's up?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
That's my type of hair.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
Anaxagoras
Never
from the
mind.
Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father.
Oh.
Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, G.
My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
When he looked up, all I can say is that he's looking up to try to hold back his tears like he usually do. How can you say that? He's
Just up and left me behind. That old man.
Yeah, he's just
I've
saying
been telling
stuff.
him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man. Stubborn as a mule.
Well, now this reminds me of Hu Tao and her father. She's talking.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Anaxagoras.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Lots of butterflies. I couldn't talk to Titus.
What's that?
That bull-headed
Okay, it's the same. Shh. Eat. Oh, I mean, I was gonna say sheesh. Why did I say shit? Na 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 na. He looked so tiny from afar.
Miss Casters, My lady, you're back.
Uh-huh.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Casterus. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Oh, then what do we do about this? Wait,
That's just great.
Oh.
She refuses to even see me.
Bro, Anaxa got the red bottoms.
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Oh, to Trailblazer and company. Of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. I don't even know what accent I'm doing. Got it. You're writing literature. Got it. Got it. Casterus looks like it's a mugshot. That elegant style must be, oh my god, must be the garment makers. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take a rest today. We send her our regards. Very well.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Casterus and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know. I'll take my leave for today.
You wanna see Hyacinth? Although she's probably like
that
already
Titan
tired.
made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Wanna go in my private bath chamber?
Please be careful. Akuma isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
I mean, you were with us, so it's not like... Okay, Trouble is my old friend by now. We made it back alive, so much for the Black Tide.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akuma, but all of AMPHOREUS. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
And that black-robed swordmaster, the dreadful enemies of the Grove, are also creations of the Black Tide?
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in AMPHOREUS to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity, but it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
Well, she's a Stellaron, so I saw the blush though. I totally forgot about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet. Let me see it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened to the Vortex Genesis. Maybe it hasn't taken.
That might be the case if we only brushed the very tips of our fingers.
But I held her
back then. My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Nameless recollection. The scholar manifested in the grove and doused that raging blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. I didn't read pause for a period. Click. Golden purple. Yellow purple. Colors. Lamentation. Okay, this is with many matters demanding her attention, Aglaia cannot yet receive those back from the grove. Still, we travel wary group decides rest first. I mixed up a combined travel and wary, so Trawi.
Miss, you...
The same.
Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Can I talk to the guard?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady...
The same thing. Oh, isn't this where we talked? Air quotes? Oh, the private.
I'd love to go in
Chamber.
and take a look.
What's chamber? Danhong. Oh, he looks like he's been well. Beep 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 beep. Bing bing bing. Bing 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 bing. Danhong, long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot. Finan is okay? Not at all. It's all in service to Trailblaze. Life is a struggle. I miss you so much, my dearest friend. It seems you took things really hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that AMPHOREUS sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps you can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. Awful, I should have stayed and organized documents with you. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be the unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Oh, the Kremlos part? The one where we were with Kremnos? Oh, Trippy. Trippy realized sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trian?
It was a part I couldn't read the line.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castor's teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids.
You do look like little kids.
One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Why do I feel like I should have Trippy here though? We do! Let's put her here.
We're running out of time, Aggie! Let's hurry!
And there you go. 3 of them.
There's strength in numbers!
If you're happy and you know it.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
Weren't we told to avoid the hot bath? Who said it again? I forgot. Was it Castor's? Wait, I don't remember. Danhong. Danhong, I think that said.
Is someone injured over there?
What's going on?
I checked for black tide anywhere. Lightheaded. Did you stay in the bus for too long?
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me!
Oh.
Coming through!
There you go.
Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill.
Right?
It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
That's what I said with the date soaking too long.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the Bobs?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The 2 of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close. I heard it's the Kremnoan.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, this many people?
Yeah, that's a long
Who
soak,
in
huh?
the world did this?
Oh, ham. Oh, I want ham. Right, memories veiled in blazing mist. What's his name? I forgot his name. Muichiro Tokito? I think. Multiple visitors suddenly pass out in the baths. Hyacinth's examination shows an unexpected reason. Overheated water. But who is the culprit?
This is really bad.
Is someone in a hot bath too hot?
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
Wait. I wonder if the mic picked it up when I said, is someone in the bath too hot? We tried jumping again. Oh! I didn't see him on the floor! No!
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos.
Why do I feel like they were just like testing it out? Like who stays the longest in the hot water? Bro. Oh, it's pointing. The finger is pointing.
Dee! What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
Who stays in the hot water longest?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors of the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago, bro, with these guys, what are they doing? Oh? I guess Finan is okay now if they have the time to duel like this. Oh, duel, air quotes. Oh. What's your... I'm gonna choose for him? My friend? Sorry. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are a part of warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge your body?
No, none of those sound right.
It's trying to comfort Finan. Wait. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk.
Forget it.
Bro, he's literally trying to comfort Finan. I see you're still alive and kicking, deliverer. Yeah, that's what he usually calls Finan. But the options here just feels like he's not. Oh my god, I don't know how to explain it.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
Bro, is he a fucking Cinderella? It feels like it's not like I care about you or anything. It's like stuff like that. Bro, this bitch. Bro, this guy is pissing me off.
What kind of response is that?
My idea, what kind of fucking... Sorry.
Nothing.
My
That's
cheeks.
just imitating your usual response.
I'm crying. Help.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
I think he hasn't gone through with it.
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
Bro, these two are pissing me off.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikus.
Haikus? Haikus? HKS?
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Yeah, well, he has this fear.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
And you know, you got him there.
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
This reminds me. Oh my gosh. This reminds me of Risley and Neuvillette. During the Lantern, after the Lantern Night, the flashback of them two just talking, as well as Alhaitham and Kave's flashback in their home. In Sinnoh Story Quest 2, I'm going crazy.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
He really wants to hear your advice, Finan.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos.
Oh,
Let's
he will.
recommence
Oh.
our previous competition.
He looks determined, okay.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
See? It really was that.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters.
Are they naked? No.
The steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor,
reaching
toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Who are you talking to, Bath Sprite?
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character?
The main character.
Was not the sole sovereign of that land.
Oh,
An Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Oh, other snack? Okay. I think...
It was stuck in a corner.
I think different thoughts, different thoughts.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of AMPHOREUS, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, lion oryx. What's an oryx actually? Oh well, antlers though it said. Oryx. Sorry. Oryx. I mean, what's that? Ah! Ooh, that's an oryx. Oh, they look like their antlers are like just straight up. They don't twist actually. Oh, they look nice. Okay. Oryx, okay. The lion and the oryx, huh? Okay, for sure. Man, like brains that think bad air quotes stuff. Air quotes bad stuff. It's okay. Wait, I'm gonna shut up, okay? Okay, sorry. I know they're like in the hot bath, okay?
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Bro is like fully clothed and he's like, wouldn't you die from, well, him, die from heat? Actually, what is better for like heat, hot stuff? Hot water, actually. Fully clothed or like half clothed here?
What? You're chickening out already?
Why do they look like they're cold, but also like chickening out is not part of Kremnoan language, okay?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
Yeah, you get lost.
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
I want to play it again. Dang it, no. Well, I guess at least I played it a while ago. My cheeks hurt from smiling.
What a spectacle of folly.
Stupid Aglaeus.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Look at it, it's still hot.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Awestruck by our formidable presence. I'm gonna get a load of this guy.
This isn't fair.
Well, he already said that they take a bath with boiling water for sword forging. What are you
You're wearing way less than I am.
Bro, I commented on that. Like, what's better for the hot water? You being fully clothed or like mighty half clothed? Bruh, I'm going crazy. This is insane. I love it.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
No, it's just between the two of them.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
After recovery, Finan and Maidi escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. Bathers. Bro, what the heck was that? I love it. This time, Finan narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of ships safely. They also had a duel for that.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two,
right,
all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
My cheeks still hurt from smiling. I can't even cry. Jeez.
Well, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight.
So pretty.
I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
The memorial place. Jeez. Wasn't this the biggest bath? It's just like the hero's bath, kind of. Man, I can't believe. I can't believe. Jeez. That was so funny. Help. I want to replay that again. My cheeks hurt.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
I mean, Mighty and Finan are at here, so...
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Isn't this section for the crisis heirs, so...
It's so good.
Pretty! Oh, look at that. The bow. That's the way... It's so nice.
Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Well, what does that mean?
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Well, can they like not... I don't reduce the heat? I don't...
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
Previous.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant Sentry Gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador...
That took a lot of strain.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Their clothes are so cute.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Newsporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh, okay. What? Oh.
Lady Treeby.
Yo.
What's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no.
Oh, Trinan?
It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan.
Oh.
Trinan is in danger.
Where are they? Where are they then? In the meantime,
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
27 to 25. I'm worried about Trinan, guys. Please. What Trinan?
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
What? It's a duel.
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
Oh, look at this pouty little guy. Little guy? He's a huge guy. Look at this pouty huge guy. I mean, help.
What is that word?
Criminal?
Is that your native tongue?
Scoundrel.
It means hyena.
Oh.
I'm likening you to a weak hyena.
Ah, lion.
By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
Help, sorry.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
Well, you know, that's fine. You can learn if you want to.
You can write?
Oh, what? Okay. What does that mean? Look at this.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
Bro, they remind me of...
That was in jest.
My voice.
I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
I forgot the name. My bad. Oh.
Well,
nice.
it's because there isn't much to say.
Yeah.
Ides Elysiae
Elysiae.
is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams and in...
Bro, this is like, aside from the space anchor, the wallpaper.
And in...
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
It's Cyrene? I thought it's Cyrene. Cyrene. Come on, Cyrene.
But I saw its form this time.
Wait.
A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Isn't it the one we fought? Although, I really don't see it like a sword. I thought it looks like a staff more, but wielded like a sword.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Marimus.
Marimus.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Come on, what about you?
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
The people being afraid of him? Well, I mean, when like in cartoons, like didn't see him as a friend, right? Something like that.
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Sure, keep saying that.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
Oh my god. They're so funny.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as...
These... Oh, carefully, hi. These two guys over here pissing me off. Oh.
My old comrades.
Perdicas? Perdicas?
Hephaestion.
Perdicas!
Perdicas.
Oh my gosh, Perdicas.
Ionius.
Pronunciations are hard.
Ptolemy.
Ptolemy?
And Bethesda. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
You can sing? Can I get a sample?
The wind in the wilds of AMPHOREUS smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink.
Oh, you did?
He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
Is this Perdiccas or this is Perdiccas?
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm.
Ah, this is Ptolemy,
always
I guess.
spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
They're just like Final and Mighty are just telling each other their backstories. Backstories? Well, I mean their experience in the trial.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
Bro got luscious hair though in this this graphic, this art.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Ankama. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
The sound of glass clinking.
My Deimos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter.
Oh.
Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Oh, that was Perdiccas, the guy. Disappeared.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp.
Hey.
Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. My Deimos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
Was he the one that could, like, run fast? Was it? Swift runner, yeah. And they cut his legs. That's, oh my gosh.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of AMPHOREUS' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
It was the silent one, right? But was great at music.
My Deimos, don the crown.
Oh.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father.
Ah, this was like... Yeah, you
He
have
hid
to
his
kill.
condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed.
Well.
I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Bastion.
They would think
Dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
They would think like you'd rather die in a battlefield as a criminal one.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
Nah, let him cry, damn it. What the fuck? Oh. What? Okay, Raiden Shogun. Raiden Shogun. Makoto. Kitsune Saigo. Chiyo. What's the Tengu? I forgot his name. Sorry. But yeah, that fucking teaser.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect.
Well,
or even a curse.
It is, because you see the people you care about die around you. It's almost like similar like to Citlali too. Like she didn't want any like long bond, like bonds, relationships, because she doesn't want to see anyone she cares about to die, so she'd rather not have anyone at all. Why am I okay, you know what, it's fine. I'm talking about the thing here. This one. It's okay.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know.
Mighty is such a guy. I don't know what guy, but he's a guy.
And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
You already asked Krateros. Oh,
we've got a big
problem.
problem.
Oh my god.
Big problem.
I just distracted by these two again.
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina. She got abducted by Krateros.
What? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Krateros! What's going on?
What? Wait, he looks hurt. Huh? Mightimos.
Mightimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
What? Okay, where's Trina?
I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force
and
and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, she's there. Okay, yeah, that's Trinan. I know that's Trinan.
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury. And naturally failed.
He tried to take the thingy for himself.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Well, to maybe lead the Kremnoans?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Well,
Age has blinded you, teacher.
it still says teacher though, but you know.
Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy?
But he failed, so...
Does the mission we
unworthy,
Chrysos
I guess.
heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Oh, angry Aglaya.
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya?
Well, probably not in a good light, so...
You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
You...
Silence, Crateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other.
I don't...
Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
I'm sure. Wait, maybe. Well, actually, I don't know about that. Only they know.
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Okay, what? Mighty... What do you...
Crateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
He's still...
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities.
Oh, come on, Kremnos.
Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us.
Okay.
We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message.
They weren't. Okay.
Rakyuk, we wish to earn your
My
trust
bad.
and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
Yeah, I know it's just this one line, but it's
I'm
still...
sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified.
She's gonna see it?
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow,
I'm
at
here.
the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Crateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Okay.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Yeah, the worry for the people's future.
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer.
Yeah, I get where it's coming from, but yeah.
Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Oh, back to Trailblazer? Oh, never mind, I guess. I thought that was like a change of perspective.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akeman.
Isn't he a criminal? Like, why is he talking like that? That's your father, right? You're the one. Screenshot. Kachak, kachak, kachak.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior.
Wait.
And tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
Is he blind?
As if you have any honor!
Oh.
Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
I think he is blind, he didn't. I mean, it would be obvious, I think.
The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
I like this angle though.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis!
Haikis.
You're a weak king. So
Hyena.
weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Where's he?
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him.
He as in Finan, right? Because Finan said either Cartonus or Kratos, and Kratos is out of the
Grand Craftsman.
Out of the something.
How have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that,
Mother's...
take this.
Signet.
This?
A signet ring.
Signet.
For the King of Kremnos. belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
Didn't this happen in the trial?
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls.
Signet?
I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do.
Oh.
Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Young king.
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions in song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline.
Yeah, this...
How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
Mighty really is a guy.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife. And lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
Bro, I'm gonna, like, headbutt. Man.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Oh, Triby. POV, yeah. Man. Veil of Evernight. Are they okay, Triby, Trian, and Shrinan? Moments later in Triby's room.
Mama!
Oh.
Mama!
Oh.
I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Oh. So pretty. Is it the red mushroom hair? Is it a red mushroom hair? It's so pretty. That's my type of hair too. Well, I usually prefer like three-fourth part, not middle part. That's not a part of the point of this.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Should I rewatch Triby's trailer? I forgot, but it's like very nice.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
No, nice voice.
Yeah. The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in AMPHOREUS.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean.
and it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it.
Yeah, she got us in the first half, the positive stuff, and then now the huge wave.
Then there was a bang, and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in AMPHOREUS, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden.
I'm reminded of Alice and Klee, but we haven't seen Alice yet. This is like this trend. This week reminding me of them. It's so precious. Okay.
The divine
It was so random
will
though.
then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough.
Crisis airs.
Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends.
Maggie.
You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
The Cass.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
Well, I mean...
They might not.
Oh?
But they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Bro, this is making me cry. Stop.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
It's the same kind of type.
Don't be silly, dear.
What?
Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Doll? Yeah, but also like was it Trian that said that she doesn't they don't remember their mom's face anymore?
Well, let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
Wait, I saw
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
I remember on Twitter they posted like a mini game. It's a picture with like Trebi, Trian, and Trinan just like in a row, and you have to find where Trian is. Well, no, wrong one. Trebi is. I think. Yeah.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Find missing memories. Oh, this dreamscape is shattered. Can the red-haired girl truly regain her past? Oh. Okay, I can't take a picture. But, oh yeah, quest 2. Messages, knocking, echoes in dreams. Find missing memories. A dream carries us back to memories long faded by time. And this dream mirrors the profound fears within our hearts. What's this?
I used to sit here
and listen to Mama tell stories.
Is it the same one? Yeah, I saw this part in the CG.
Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama. Am I dreaming?
It's 3. Moon-shaped. And the star. What is it? Like moon as the kind of boat, and then the stars as the sail? I mean, it says depths of Treebe's dream, so I'm guessing it is a dream.
Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear.
Cheerful, optimistic. I was thinking of the captain would be Aglaya, but cheerful? Cheerful?
I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
Okay, I don't know what.
There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it.
Either...
Who could that be?
Either Trian or Trinan or Tribi.
I know! She's... Tribi!
Oh, it is.
I named this doll... after myself?
Okay, now that makes sense. The cheerful part. But I was thinking, is it either Trian or Trinan? But then it's Tribi, of course. She's the cheerful one.
I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
It's the mother and Tribius, so... Anything else I can...
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me.
What are these tablets?
All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Isn't it like when they... What was it? When Trian used too much of her... Or... their power? They're like regressing. So then they would speak like...
Lock me away!
They would speak in like, I don't know, smaller sentences, shorter sentences. Oh, it's inside.
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
Voyage? I said voyage a while ago.
In that case,
It is
Trian
Trian.
fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence, or... Learning can change your destiny! Yeah!
It's this.
Yeah!
Although it looks a bit different.
A blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
Excuse me, that's a childhood doodle. That looks like a proper blueprint. oh, childhood doodle. Are you serious? Anyone else here, or anything else here? Roasted the star. Oh, it's one of the things. I'm just like looking for gold sparkles. Can I come out? There's still more to do. Okay. If you say so, I guess that's the last one. Nothing else is sparkling, I think. I'm blind. Dull. I'm assuming this is Trinan.
You need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright! Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best!
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
But Aggie calls Triby teacher.
Oh, wait, I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Hence.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, look at that. It disappears. Oh, we're gonna line them up here. 1, 2, 3.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
A box with music.
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
Oh, wow.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Treeby. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
I love that it doesn't cover this. It's rotating counterclockwise.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories.
Are we actually gonna hear her?
Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land.
Icor?
Converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What? What the heck? What the?
What's going on?
No! Why would you do that? I was like peacefully listening to the music box.
Goddess, please lend me your ears.
Huh? Oh no, the music box is...
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world?
Ow.
It mirrors your maze-like fate.
Ow.
What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start?
Ow.
A voyage born in solitude.
Sorry. I probably...
What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Oh no.
Subdued.
Wait, who was the...
Subdued.
That's Chibi left. No. That's Chibi left. Trinan and Trian. Oh my gosh.
Trinan! Mama, what's going on?
Earth, run! Trebios, run! The black tide has arrived!
Oh no.
Where?
How did you... How did...
Go!
How exact... How do you... How do you get... How did you get... Did she get hurt? Wait, how did she get affected by the black tide? Why is she having this? Oh my gosh. Wait. Okay, it's the same. Run, 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 run. Yeah. Can I come back? Okay, okay.
Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden.
Damn.
You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
Wait, but what about Trian and Trinan?
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trebios. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trebios.
Don't show that, come on. No?
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Okay, what?
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for AMPHOREUS. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trailblaze.
What's happening to Tribi? Why is she having this dream? Where is she? Oh, in her room?
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well.
I read through that.
If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
She's saying it again to Tribi.
Maggie! Cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean the dream itself was nothing? The dolls were burning.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, and its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
Teacher's teacher. But who does Aglaya... Like, who is... Aglaya needs to be a teacher for Tribi to be a teacher's teacher. So then... well, I guess Tribi is.
In that case...
Then... see you tomorrow, Aggie.
I want to hear that.
In that case... thank you.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
At the same time, somewhere in Akama. Oh! Finan and Anaxa. Goras.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew
Oh.
the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
Oh.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always.
Are you gonna...
Could you please teach me everything you know about the Black-Robed Swordmaster?
The one that attacked Aedis Elysiae.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
Blood, red, half sun.
And a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you.
Okay.
I got it from the sneak attack.
Oh.
It's yours now.
Why him specifically? Why his?
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedis Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Even casters needed help from Trian. Century Gate and stuff.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
I thought it's Black Tide.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond AMPHOREUS?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon.
You ain't Trian.
No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know.
Oh yeah, the
However,
prophecy.
I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi.
Is it right to say that I remember it was included that Anaxa didn't believe the Titans, or I guess it's the prophecy, not the Titans.
I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
The mic changed. Soon after, in the abyss of fate. You good?
What's wrong, Trian?
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget.
Like her speech is regressed, reverted back to these cut out words, chopped up.
There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Trian? threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
We got back safe from the grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the flame chase journey can continue.
Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything.
I thought we were only showing it to Crateros, not everyone.
Since
or
Yanis
everyone
caused
including.
the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help.
Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now.
Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin.
We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute.
In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Among the dying. Find Saffron and have an audience with Orynyx to replicate memories and fulfill their promise to Crateros. We quietly visit the Abyss of Fate, searching for objects that have witnessed those years. Da-da-da-da.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Okay, let me out then.
What? Aggie?
Oh.
No, it's an illusion.
Shouldn't I bring out the Tree here then? Come on.
We're running out of time, Aggie! Let's hurry!
Ah, my eyes. Let me in. The part we had to put the thing.
Wow, this room is huge!
Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx?
What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar.
There's a whiff of safari in this room! It's right over there! Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again!
Trian isn't here.
Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
Wincombe? Okay, I won't. Okay. Saffron secret recipes to Mr. Wincombe? For many years, Yanosopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse. Yanosopolis from the glorious race. I don't know. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanosopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Trailblaze? What? We'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. What? However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of the Rose Myrtle, I'm guessing this is her Trailblaze's mother. She is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put it in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Denalio. What the heck is this?
Wait, this is a
what
letter.
Is...
It mentions something about Saffron and Trailblaze. Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Dumbass. I fixed the thing. So what? Yep.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin.
Did Streepy not say anything? Dang it, or did I like mistakenly?
Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
Oh. Nice. Wasn't there an effect like that in Honkai Impact 3?
1, 2... not enough for us to share. Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But... Trian... There's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Oryx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
I mean, when we last got here, there were enemies.
It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Oryx really putting us through a trial? Still no luck finding any safari.
Aren't they looking for saffron?
Suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Oryx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Shangling. Oh, wait, what? To replicate memories and fulfill the promise to Craterus, we quietly visit the Abyss of Fate searching for objects that have witnessed those years. This is the part with the void. Oh my gosh.
Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Trian!
This was in Treeby's nightmare. Ow. Ow. Oh my eyes. That is the void.
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this? What's going on? Oryx!
Huh? Yeah, there is supposed to be like a thing here. What is this? Change of POV? The loading screen always makes me think not long ago in Akama.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
I was wondering, wait, bad news, Finan? Triby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Yeah, Orynyx.
Orynyx! Are you in here?
Not likely, not...
No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or...
Bro, if the Black Swordsmaster...
Triby, we should leave.
Black Cloak Swordsmaster, I
This
mean.
temple has other people in it.
Other people? People, plural?
What? Oh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Triby, Trainin, come check this out.
We need to hide, Jian. Uh-oh.
What's this?
The Black Cloak. Oh no, hide,
feels
guys,
like
please.
It's so familiar.
The one you fought, yes. Century Gate open, you know, with Castoris. Oh my god. Anaxa, hide. Babies. Oh, cutscene. Oh, bro, go away. Oh no, don't get away from them, please. Get away from them. My children, oh my gosh. Good. No, Century Gate. No, but also like, we're gonna get hurt with it. No. You're... Jian. No. You're using the Century Gate again.
Treeby?
Oh no.
See you tomorrow.
Nameless. Faces. Bitch. Sorry. Sorry. That's Trinan. Hyacinth still Danhong. Final?
Where am I?
It's Tria. No, what happened? Why am I laughing? I'm crying and laughing. What the fuck? It's Tria. Tria, you used the Century Gate again. You're not good. But yeah, twice too. One for the Black Cloak Swordmaster, and then for Treeby and Trinan.
Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait... Where's Trian? Is she back?
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
This is where the Century Gate brought you, I guess.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh, black robe, not black cloak. Well, close enough.
Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's core flame.
But then Trian too.
And Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
It's not even bold anymore. We need to go after that black robed swordmaster. No, I would say that
you're both
second
safe
one
is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements.
Yes.
Then search for Trian's whereabouts.
I guess we still need a Treeby and Trinan to like sense where Trian is.
The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have
Yeah.
our misgivings about the Black Tide.
Oh, wait,
so we've
okay.
made preparations.
First one was Anaxa, second was the Ornyx, and third was the core flames and the Vortex of Genesis.
I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord
Welcome,
Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan.
Oh.
I'm glad you're all right.
You gonna show yourself?
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you.
Huh?
But if you charge
only
in
one?
without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
Who's the other one?
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the abyss too. That way,
okay.
both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby?
Partner?
Let's go.
Navia calls me that. Oh, well, I mean, I can allow Finan, I guess. It's fine. But Navia is the
Back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Well, you know.
There's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession.
Seriously.
I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut. As if it could snap at any moment.
Ornyx.
Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Anaxa's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yeah.
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Is that the name of the Black Robe?
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
It's pretty strong though, not gonna lie.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the Core Flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
A trap with a Core Flame.
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's Core Flame while we were on our way to the Abyss.
Oh, wait.
So he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Has Aglaya and Anaxa already had a conversation?
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another Core Flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Easy. Stell and
She
Dunhong.
is the key.
Stell's face. I knew it. Of course, it's gotta be me. Really? Are you sure I can do it? I have a Stell around. Can we pass it off as a Core Flame? Yeah,
We need
Dunhong.
your other companion too.
I mean, yeah.
Ma'am,
Ma'am? Oh, ma'am, not Dunhong.
me?
Whoa, you spoke properly.
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Oh.
Yes.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
sure
it's
everyone
already-
remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion
Nice.
during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past.
See here. There's not an S after. Oh my gosh.
That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to
Can
once
you
again open a passage to the past
Happy.
and lure our enemy inside. Then we'll
Close my
seal the
eyes
Flame
and-
Reaver
Oh.
in the maze of time.
So you call it Flame Reaver now? It's not a black robed swordmaster anymore? I'm assuming that's what.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Arkema. Once we take back the Core Flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength.
Well, not everything can be resolved with strength, unless, you know, you can.
Can you do it, little one?
Ma'am?
Memmy mem mem memmy mem 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 mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Mem mem mem. Mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Yay.
Mem 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 memmy mem.
That's right, we can do anything. Really, I'm not so sure about this. Really? And then I'm gonna wake a wish.
Come on. Memmy mem 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 mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem.
Oh, come on! Meh. I mean,
such enthusiasm.
Good for you,
I'm glad
talking.
to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Ken is the old woman.
What are they plotting?
I don't even know.
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the Core Flame, and in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Arkema is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safe? What?
I'll be honest.
Oh.
We can't.
Well, I mean...
But the Flame Reaver will
Well.
have to step over my dead
damn.
body if they wish to do you harm.
Thank you, my guy. Much appreciated. Oh, I'll do this with Kailos, but even then, like, every time I have to, like, be negative or reject anyone, I feel bad though. Even though it's just a game, come on. But still, yeah, whatever Mam's plan is, I'll follow.
I may not be as master.
As for whether we can...
Based on what I know of him.
My bad. Sorry.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May Kefili sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
It feels like we're missing someone. Castris, Mighty, Hyacinth. Wait, no,
You mean
not
Mighty?
Hyacinth.
He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Okay. Can you hear Vortex of Genesis? Okay, ma. My heart is tired of feeling.
Farewell.
Close my eyes. Oh,
Dear friend,
that's the line.
you must lead us back home.
You and I, we are both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Final! Mighty!
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
Are you joining us?
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
You're right here, come on.
No, just the opposite.
Right?
I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Oh, wait, is he gonna... Oh, sorry, wait. Is Mighty gonna finally go through the trial? Maybe? For Nikador? Strife, stuff like that.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Not me. Screenshot.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus.
Whoa.
That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
I thought time was of the essence. Okay, fine, chat
Cartonus
amongst
told me
themselves.
that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
Let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Diocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy. That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Diocles did.
I just laugh at stuff. Come on.
He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
That's one way to do it.
That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Diocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is?
It could be a mountain burner. Sorry. Corny.
It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
This shot looks so good. Okay. Ooh, look at this smile.
Haven't you?
Well, this is awesome.
I'll be
like
leaving
this.
Alchema soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, I stand opposed to the flame chase. Remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
10th thorac. What? Wait, I feel like that's anatomy. 10th Wait, it's already showing up. A bone in thoracic spine that's located below the ninth. Okay, of course it's below the ninth. Oh, wait, sorry. I should pause, honestly. Oh, T6 thorax. Oh, there. Wow, that's so specific. Damn, you told Paimon that?
You have my word.
Well, I guess only Paimon can kill Naidi. Wow, the walk away from opposite.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky.
Nikador strife. The huge blade in Castrum Kremnos.
Loudly call out the name of the new god.
Maide! Maidimos! Maidimos! I guess only Finon can call him. Finon.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
It's this duo again. We're here again as a duo. Okay. Wait, is he gonna say anything? Okay. Nemesis scorched by golden blood. Icor? The final battle with the Flame Reaver takes place in Castrum Kremnos. Against this mysterious mighty foe, the Chrysos heirs must fight with everything they have. Okay, there was such a... There was... man, I love that. Like, the conversations...
A Kremnoan?
Really? Oh yeah, again, the conversations like between Finan and Mighty. I'm biased, okay? I'm looking through specific lenses, but still, it's just nice, even without the lenses.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
And Ackerman, why are you here?
We're fighting for...
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That vile
He didn't come
usurper.
because of her.
I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Bro, I can't... A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos. Castoris? Never mind.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king.
Which king? Euripon or...
Rest
or
in
the one?
peace. May your glory last forever.
Why was I thinking Castoris? Well, I mean, Thanatos.
They come to fight on their own accord.
Farmer?
I can still fight.
You must become king. You must
Oh.
become king.
You?
Nikador is with us.
Oh, okay. Ah! Wow! Hello. Yeah. No, I can't take a picture, dang it. Wait, am I supposed to be with someone? Never mind, it's just the domain. Okay. Well, it's fine. What about you?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Rise, no more time. Me. Meow.
That sound! It pierces my ears! That sound!
We're almost there.
This is my ears.
I can't
Oh,
see.
Trippy. Can't see? Can't see. Don't try, Nari.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
Cutscene. Outside in the black rolling, we were. It's all yours. Whoa!
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Yo, mem. The
You sure know how to
Trailblaze
keep a
running.
man waiting.
Okay.
Any later,
This
I fear
bitch.
the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, it is more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Dang it, I need to heal, but I also need to summon Garment Maker.
Just a facade.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Wait, only 2?
I can't thank you enough.
Wait, only 2. Doesn't she usually heal with 3? There you go. Wait, never mind, they're already on the next one. No, cancel. Dang it. Oh, they were already next on the order.
Echo because of me.
No more time.
No more time. See, they were already. Wait, Garment
I will
Makers.
overcome the thorns. Tormenting doubt, I bid you farewell.
A little honesty would
mortal
do us
foe.
both some good.
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Countless threads, all within my grasp. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Is that it? Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Return to the great tree.
They're trying to
Why
overwhelm
can't
us.
I hear Robin though? We are
Take them out.
Oh no, Garment, no!
What a spirited display, deliverer.
Wait. The music though, yeah. No. Or.
Redemption.
We have to fight.
Why, of course!
There you go.
I can't thank you enough.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
A little honesty would do us both some good.
Oh, dang it.
Man.
I will overcome the thorns.
No, we can't even do anything about. I need to heal again though.
I can't thank you enough.
All will one day die. Return to the great tree.
Okay, so they're the next, but
Fear, I sense. Time for
There.
resolution.
3.
Night. Soul shall tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Rise, no more time.
Countless threads. Thus, your
feel like
fate
I made
and
the
mine
wrong
become one.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Don't come any closer.
Robin singing.
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
I can't use the skill.
I'm gonna hold.
Get there!
Torment.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Return to the great tree. Break the chain.
The way is fraught
Garment.
with difficulties.
Redemption. I can't thank you enough.
May song bring us victory.
No.
That kinda tickles.
Care to dance?
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Countless threads, all within my grasp. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
I have heard the call, loud and clear. Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Give me strength! Thank you, my throat tonight. Souls shall embrace tonight. The stars echo because of me. Rise no more time. Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
All lies shall be revealed with
Get ready, Prophet. Can't hold out much longer.
More? Oh, that's another. Where is he?
Long last.
What? Okay. Huh? Oh! Whoa. No. Mighty!
How embarrassing.
That's why.
He didn't come down from the sky.
Did he? Wait, did he succeed?
This city is mine anyway.
Look at this guy.
So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Whoa. This guy. This guy. Crack. That was so cool. Bro just appeared.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, be your opponent today.
Whoa! He's the... Then burn my dynasty and offer these ashes to strife. That's just his burst. Oh damn, he's that strong. Come on.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
I will overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell. In this mortal form.
Wait, I'm just summoning her. Oh my god.
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
I haven't summoned
Time
her.
for resolution.
Get them! Such petty tricks.
Just a facade. Countless threads, all within my grasp. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Is that fear I sense? Your life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
I'm gonna hold everyone back. Somebody help me!
Rejoice. For I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
It's just a strife.
The harmony will soon play in unison.
Vanity leads to self-destruction. I am but sending a dynasty to its end.
Oh, isn't that the effect in White Knight? Wait, never.
But that was a good opener to the ceremony. We honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
A little honest. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Is that fair? Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Torment.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
I can't the last one.
I allow you to accept your punishment.
It's time to end this.
One who is without shadow. No. Shit. Bro, this reminded me of Clarat and Navia. Oh man. Damn, we're going through the water.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
The impact rain. Oh, it's raining. Crystal. Red. Oh, there. Ooh. Pretty.
Witness this. The new god has come to Castrum Kronos.
Yay! My Demos! My Demos! And Finan. And Trailblazer, I guess.
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true?
Oh
Has
yeah, that's
Ornyx
true. How about...
fallen?
Did we
As
get
the
it back
Council of
from the
Elders
Flame
said,
Reaver?
We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos.
I mean, shit.
They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone.
It's absolutely gone? Wait, what about the...
Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen.
Wait.
And we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
RGB.
A meeting with that woman again so soon?
Oh, you'll run in that, okay.
I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Aglaya don't get along, huh? That proves kinda eccentric.
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
Like this one right here?
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Like the criminal ones?
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes.
Oh!
She has found Trian.
She okay?
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple.
What?
But that's
where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Who?
What a brave soul.
Yeah, who is it?
Do we know who he is?
Yes.
Oh no,
It's Crateros.
Oh! 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 Oh, come on. Also, like, Carter's, yeah, again, he was the one who, like, took, I guess, didn't really kidnap Trinan. I mean, but Trinan said themselves that they weren't harmed. They were just, I guess, forced to open the trial thingy. Oh. The vortex of Genesis. Ah!
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
Are the Kremnoans like this? Just
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Are you even human?
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king!
Which king?
For AMPHOREUS!
Oh, for AMPHOREUS. Nice. 07s. Did what he could, and he believed in it. Bath?
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Trian.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
I mean,
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis.
in
That's all.
Trebius's dream, they were called dolls. Like Trian and Trinan were called dolls, and they were dolls in there.
Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent.
World-bearing Titan.
It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. what about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Craterus?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so,
wait.
we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last.
A coma?
I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Is Hyacinth gonna be abandoned then? This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Craterus, he was no better than a corpse. Oh, okay, so he's alive. I was like doing 07 so a while ago, but still, it's an 07 because he was a shield though, you know? Still protected Trian, even though Trian's gone. Triby, what's up?
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
We got Oryx back, but also like, that means Oryx is gone really. No! Core Flame of Time, the fallen soul of Oryx the Time Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place, and its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial. That means Oryx... Me... Actually... Oh, hi Hyacinth again. Ah, man.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nigador's Core Flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
This is what trailblazing is, where a nameless ghost trouble follows. What? But we're solved quite a bit though, no? We've melted a real glacier before. Oh yeah! Bellabug, well, Yarilo 6.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Oryx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames, for titans like Oryx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Oryx's divinity.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people.
Not counting Anaxa? Well, I mean, never mind. It's already Circes.
Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Then who would...
Yeah. How about letting her give it a try?
I've been waiting for someone. Wait, I'm gonna Crisis here? Oh, come on. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows. The owner isn't liable for their pet's words.
Mem special mem. Mem.
I mean, sure, but oh, Mighty. Mighty has arranged all his affairs. Now it is time to go home. Meanwhile, somewhere in Marmorial Palace. Breathe. Gradaros! My guy. Oh, well, my guy, I
see
guess.
the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned.
Well...
But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Where did you see it?
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze.
Step carefully.
Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
What?
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
He's my guy when it came to him protecting Trian.
That pride holds little significance, Kradaros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
What?
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo,
oh, but
do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Well, you know.
You have killed us.
You're alive, but I get what you mean.
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
His mother's.
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mightimos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination.
He's smiling though.
You must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits AMPHOREUS. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans.
Okay,
it's not a lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
Okay, Kratos.
I failed to save that child.
No, she was already...
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaia to set me free that night. Was that you, Mightimos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mightimos? Where will you be headed now?
Flame Chase journey.
To the place where I belong.
Oh.
To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed AMPHOREUS.
Black Tide.
It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave.
Oh, my D.
Let's go.
Let's go. Who you're saying to? Kratos. I'll take a picture with you. You're a cool-looking NPC. Well, I don't have my D yet. My apologies. So you can take a picture with Aglaia. Your favorite Crisis heir. Come on. Give us a smile.
And what is next? Where will you be headed?
Am I supposed to have... Wrong one, but he is there. Oh, I should change. Guys, oh my gosh, the crying popper. Well,
show me some of that trail.
I wouldn't think that you would need to fight anyone, right? But crying popper. Throne and those long years forlorn. Bid farewell to Aglaia, you decisively reject the Kremnoan centuries-old obsession with glory, opting to return home alone and assume Nikador's duty against the Black Tide. Before starting your homeward journey, you need to say goodbye to your friends in the city. Wait. Alone? Alone though? Why not? Well, I mean, I get it, but also why alone?
You're here, Mightimos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, You are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance.
Right.
They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Deimos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for AMPHOREUS to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
But alone? Come on.
My Deimos, a new chapter awaits AMPHOREUS. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Ichor? So blood just everywhere.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers.
I like this conversation too, they're just,
So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Deimos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
What? Finon? Wait. Finon's the only one who can actually kill Mighty, right?
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
Very true.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
So Finon kills him? Maybe? His phone. The phones in this in Star Rail is insane too. Everyone has phones. I love it.
Farewell, mighty.
It's cool too. That wood thingy. Oh, Cartoonist! You're definitely gonna do the optional cheating of me, bro. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, optional are here. Garden of Life. Seriously though, but like a wound in your back. That's literally. What about Finon though? Well, I mean, he already didn't say is. Who is this supposed to be?
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth? So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death.
Twilight Court.
You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
I would assume she's abundance, right?
That's a valid point.
I mean, it's fine if it's not, but
You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
imagine she's preservation.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
What if she can also like revive? Like her ability has some type of revive.
You
like,
should prepare
Bible,
yourself as
better,
well.
you know.
Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Aquila.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even
You're
my
for
ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
So she's the hero for the core flame of Aquila. Okay.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akama.
But come on.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akama.
This guy. What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean you want? Are you gonna fight alone again, just like the last time where you fought alone to give us time? Buy us time? She looks even smaller because I'm a bit like front.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty.
It's the same one. Mean. Where's next? Oh. Where the heck? What the heck, man? Stress. They look at you. So like I can't take a picture of it.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean?
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
Maybe she would rather not give that do that to you.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Right? Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
I'm gonna assume that she says the same thing.
May we reunite.
Man, it's too bad there's no like extra stuff after that. And we go to the private. Never mind, that's the actual continuation for the part. This is the optional. Oh, Cardanus. Dumbass here. Cardanus. Geocles. Mountain Dweller.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring.
Oh.
But looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonus. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
Huge guy. Bonk.
Together with
And the final countdown? I forgot the word. Private chamber. Private bath chamber. Let me in. Their colors are so... He was running. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting.
Wait.
I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for AMPHOREUS.
It's like if everything goes according to plan. This is our final meeting. Do I want you to proceed with that then? Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I faced as well. Though we never had the chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Well, it's been fine. She's gonna... never mind.
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I'm hungry. I guess she will say something... Who's... Oh. I guess she will say something inspiring. I guess she will say something sentimental. I guess she will say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that... that you have a great significance for the future of AMPHOREUS.
Always do.
With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
But rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together. Capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
I mean, I already did, not gonna lie. Yo. Oh, you take it. Wait, I'm gonna take a picture even with this, like my actual camera. Instead of the Quest camera. Dan Hong, at least look at the camera, come on. So tall. Arr. Who's taking this picture exactly? It's Mem. Mem! Save, obviously. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos.
Whose photographic skills? It was someone else holding the camera.
But this one, it's pretty good.
Well, I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in AMPHOREUS.
Bid farewell to Finan.
I wish the same for you during your...
Leaving the best for last, huh? Unless there's someone else after Finan, but you know, it's fine. Oh, it actually...
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of AMPHOREUS.
What's going on?
Is Finan spreading word somehow? Or someone else, maybe. What? Where's Finan? What do you mean bid farewell to Finan? But those three kids aren't even Finan. You're pissing me off. What do you mean by that? Where's Finan? You said bid farewell to Finan. There was no Finan in sight.
We salute the guardian of AMPHOREUS.
Wait, that's the child. Oh, there's Finan. Then why did it... Ah. They're clapping. Finally include you guys. My first picture. Bid farewell to Akima. What do you mean? Come back. You haven't even left yet. I want you to come back. What do you mean? Stop. I don't care if this is your...
May triumph always be yours.
Reminded of Natlan.
We salute you. Farewell, savior of
I'm gonna take a picture here just in case like it triggers the thingy. And I won't be able to take a picture with you. Fine. Real close. It's like in 3B. Art. His eyes are not eyes.
It's been a while, Guardian.
Deliverer. Oh, I did.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
Is it really?
See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, actually, no.
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
Them?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
I'm gonna walk together. Never mind, we're gonna run together, I guess. Come on. Walk.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Even Akimans.
You're now the guardian of AMPHOREUS, after all.
Walk with Finan for the last part of the journey. Bro, can you like stand and not trigger anything? What do they dog something? Dog grandma.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or Preservation. Dong Hung mentioned.
Bitch. No.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways.
No. Nah. Bye. I'm gonna hear everyone, every word said there. I'm gonna close the game. Dang it. It brought me back here instead of outside. No. I didn't hear everything. No.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
Flame Reaver?
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain, and this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
Look at this. Okay, ones. Criminal ones, I guess.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
But I thought Danhong said not to leave regrets.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
Fear and chickening out.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
What do you mean next life? Nah, it's this life. Damn you guys. No, Craterus. Jeez.
be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily.
Oh, why do we feel like you're the one who's gonna kill him? Imagine.
May triumph always be yours, Mighty Mouse.
Oh, right. One last question.
Oh?
Go ahead.
Oh.
You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
How the heck are you guys conversing? Fucking 6 feet what? Apart. It's more than 6 feet actually. I don't know the question.
Who knows?
You're pissing me off. These two. No, Dr. Primitive, but I'm gonna beat your ass up. Sorry. A child, Mighty?
Get up, my son.
What? Oh, okay.
You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
What a young voice.
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Wow, the transition.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me.
That she's your mother.
And now, I too am left with but one role.
Return home. Oh, this is the place where when it's bright out, it's just like so bright here. Throne and those long years forlorn. Yeah, that's the same. I, the undying Midamos, the last prince, the new god of strife, now tread the blood-soaked road home. Man,
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
I'm so mad they were still talking, but I was running alongside Finan, so it couldn't finish everything Finan was gonna say. It only ended, oh, whoa, this place. See, it's so bright. The music.
Look, Midamos is back.
Spartacus. It's a friend. Ah, no. Well, I was gonna take a picture.
Glory belongs to you. We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Where are you? Oh, you.
Welcome back.
Oh, you're the one that's sick. That got sick, right? I remember?
We meet again, Your Highness.
Welcome back!
Partners. Oh, I'm out of breath with that.
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
You're looking well.
I forgot.
Midamos! Did you just come back from training?
Where's Dennis? Where's the one that got the legs? Oh,
May
you.
the door defend you!
Your legs.
It's
I'm gonna
been a
beat you
while.
at the festival.
Oh, okay, damn. Ow, my eyes.
Welcome home,
Oh.
Midamos. Have you found something deserving of your protection as well?
Reminding me of Avengers Walk. Oh, cutscene, wow. The time changing.
The son of Borgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Borgo will be crowned in blood!
Sounds so bright. The throne. The burst throne. Ultimate throne. Oh, damn! It's spreading like this. Oh my god. Black Tide.
I'm home.
Oh. Look, bro, wait. Bro, spreading, come on. Year 4931 of the light calendar, month of balance, Nicador, the strife tide and lands of Fury fell. Midamos, king of Kremnos, triumphs over the trial, and the new god was born. Wow, perfect. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Black Tide. The cutscene. Presently in Akuma. Ow, it's so bright. Aw, Trian.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Midamos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as AMPHOREUS' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey?
The Holy Maiden.
And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
No.
He is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in, ma'am. Time to work. I just want to mention ma'am.
Then we will leave it to you.
Gonna go back to Oronix.
Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Oh.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Can I go back to the Oronix place?
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
Oh.
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
You bought it? Who made this?
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
The gem? The gem?
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Tribi. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
The merchant that we bought from, that we glared at with Casterus.
While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because AMPHOREUS has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of AMPHOREUS right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
Like an echo. Like the divine echo, though.
Because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx. You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the title language now? Francis simultaneous interpretation. Your voice now sounds so mature. It's Trivius, not Tribi, Trian, or Trinan.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment. False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way? But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
Mother?
It's our mother.
Mm-hmm.
She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin.
New trees. What?
But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
The glare. I'm joking. No, no. No. Let me. Oh. Time watches over you. You know no need to fear. It watches over everything equally, indifferent to all, claiming all in its passing. As Sage revealed the past once more, advanced towards the archive of prophecies at the left of the altar. Through Stell's power, Finance Group journeys to the pass of the Abyss of Fate, the Sanctum of Prophecy, Yanisopolis, where they see the Tribi Trio as they were 1,000 years ago.
Intricate weaving. Nothing left to chance.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
Oh.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Are we gonna... Is this a puzzle?
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
No. Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try. You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
Okay, my dimension, huh?
Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
You were the one who mentioned Mighty. Huh? Oh. 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 Eh. Cool. I like that. One more, I think. One of the encryption keys has been locked and the confusion rumbles becoming a new path. Trinon. To the pool once more to open the hidden door. Jeez.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Huh. Some special. Oh dang it, I need... Oh no, I got... Okay. Sheesh. Hehe. Hehe. Cool. That was a nice puzzle. Oh,
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
there are people here. Nice, puzzle. Gee. I'm skilled. Wait, actually, Hole? Oh, Hole, Hooray! 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 Trippiest abode.
you grew up in a place like this.
This is the room, and
by the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before.
Say thanks to Mem too, you know.
Let's explore the room a bit.
This is the childhood doodle. Oh, children doodle.
There's a
Child doodle.
blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Those 10 years? Invented on your own?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
I'll take a picture with this with Treeby. There's a bug again.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Don't tell me I should read them all. I mean, bro, ask Alhaitham.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of AMPHOREUS in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
There are so many boxes here.
Trianto was
These should
trapped
be
here.
our belongings.
Oh, it's the
What's this?
A red glass fragment?
Like a ruby. I've seen this type of glass before. It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. since he had no family left. Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
Oh.
Let's move on to the bedroom.
Oh, there's a
Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see.
Yup.
Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes.
I thought they had a new name.
Can
Aquila
you do
opens.
that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world.
Already with Mighty. He said that it's our, if all goes according to plan, it's our final, like, meeting, farewell. Bitch!
It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow, as long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please,
gonna meet.
Wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Out. Oh, chest.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Got a secret passage?
But how? With Yanis's power?
No, with the secret passage. Can the power of passages even go through walls? He hadn't become a demigod yet.
No, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
If you pull the scroll, it opens. A spear. Zoom. It's a secret passage, alright? Not the exact picture, but you know.
It's a secret passage.
That's what I'm saying.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it has turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Oh, up? Wait, I thought no. Okay. Oof. As Chinan returned to her homeland, familiar sights stirred forgotten memories within her of people, moments, and treasures she thought time had washed away. Oh. Oh. The Trian, hugging her little wooden sword as if it is a treasure. Don't forget our promise. If we can't see each other today, then see you tomorrow. If we can't see each other tomorrow, then see you the day after tomorrow. I didn't mean to read that. Well, I mean, oh. Oh, whose is this again? God, whose symbol is that? The start of all roads. It has 2 passages. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, so it's just open?
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
If you can jump, you can easily get over that.
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
You can climb over.
I can't move it. I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
Wait, do we have... We don't, okay. I mean, it's us.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
You're gonna hear this voice line. That's so annoying, it cuts off the head.
Time Titan? Is that you?
I could take a picture right now, but yeah.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. we don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because...
We're here?
It's closer to the answer within our heart.
Never mind, I'm off.
The passage is now cleared.
Oh, I get better chest though.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Is that the only place? It's blocked though.
Ornix. Thank you, Nameless God.
Nameless God. Yo, stealth. Oh.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Oh, That's why they were gonna give a gift from their mother.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Oh, what? What? Okay.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from. This lady is Mother's old friend.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trailblaze was born.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Trailblaze. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude.
A new beginning.
Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it. Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Don't look at me. Oh. I got stuck. I think it was... No, let me go. Oh. Okay. Jeez. What you say? Bro, isn't this the place where we crashed? This is what it looked like. Wait, let me... This is what it looked like. We crashed here. The Astral Express... Cart? He's with a roof. Oh. Oh, the car flame.
Last. I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined. No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
Hehe.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely. No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all. Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Oh, this is the thing that happened before the creepy stuff. Happened in Treeby's dream.
I understand, Yanis.
Treebios.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart AMPHOREUS' pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
If not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame?
Oh.
Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
The Holy Maiden?
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Core flame of Janus is housed here. Oh, it's not there anymore. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered. Silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
Do it. Kill her!
You do it yourself.
If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
So who actually saved Trailblaze at the time? Like the actual...
Pull together. Resonate once more.
Not a boss fight. It's fine.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Time for resolution. Ha! Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Protect me!
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
All lies shall be revealed.
Get that!
Catch a dance?
How's that possible?
Could the Titan actually be on her side?
That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Janus, protect me.
Here go. Bit. Your team.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
1, 2, 3.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
Enter safe zone. You liar.
Inside.
Take so long.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Oh.
At long last.
Oh. I've never seen that enemy. So I'm gonna take a picture with it.
A creature of the Holy City Guards! But I'm already so close!
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now.
Where are they?
Who has been aiding Treebios in her escape?
Oh yeah, that's true. I've been curious about that too. Is the fallen titan manifesting? Logic in AMPHOREUS isn't adding up.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Treebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Byron.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Resonate all together.
Serenity is before me.
All lies shall be revealed.
Protect me!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Stars echo!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Get them!
Catagons, thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Torment doubt, farewell.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All lies shall be revealed.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Nope. Plop.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world.
Not exactly, but
this is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
with a chest there.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you.
The one who has been helping Treebios?
She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh? Oh, this is such a pretty art. Oh, the colors too. Yellow, blue, like pink, red, and something. Lighter red. It's like a watercolor set. Oh, I'm reminded of Griseo from Honga Impact 3.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
We're the ones who's been helping her. Like, we're actually the ones?
What? You can hear us?
I mean, I feel like I had a feeling, but I didn't think it. Oh, that's so weird.
Really.
Okay, it's just like...
She can neither see nor hear us.
But this is so pretty, like seriously. The watercolor. type. It's so cute.
Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. Though loss is something we've grown used to, our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony.
Agony?
If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind,
where
flowers bloom in spring.
That's what they always say. Oh, like calendar 3760. Inosopolis' holy maiden Trebios wore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. Rapture. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across the land of AMPHOREUS. After a century of arduous journeying, Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Yo, months that 20. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. Why do I feel?
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
There is?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
But if we can see you tomorrow, just see you the day after tomorrow.
Your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Catherine.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Oh,
prophecy.
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in AMPHOREUS.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Well, Castorus, it's
because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome,
fate.
the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow.
Well, I always...
There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Trailblaze has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart AMPHOREUS' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow.
Trian and Trailblaze.
It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trian. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Oh, Anaxa, what's up?
Child of humanity.
Oh, Calypso.
Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Xerxes, yeah, Calypso.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
True.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
They have hedgehogs in AMPHOREUS.
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we?
Yo, that's the question.
Correct.
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death.
Asterisk?
Is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Is this why Castorus and Anaxa are the next characters in 3.2?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
Finally, interactions from these two, like in front of us.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer.
Sure.
It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
She's right beside you, by the way.
What if I refuse?
I guess they're right beside you.
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the Council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get... He doesn't like...
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Well, I think so. Oh. Oh. The asset's loading in, but we were just floating there. That's cool. I'm back. I finally have a moment to catch my breath. Wanna chat? Wanna chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. No idea. I can't control Mem. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Oh. Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Not the Pokemon. Okay, since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs, right? Like even... Okay, never mind. Absolutely, I don't see why not. It's still in defense. It was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up. I'll just say that. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to AMPHOREUS, right? If you truly assume the titans of divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right with you. Oh, how sweet, but where were you all around? Thanks, bro. Oh, by the way, I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. Who are those two people in guard uniforms? They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. Bro, I'm gonna beat their asses up. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akima to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. The Council of Elders, are they the bad guys? Looks like the dark undercurrents are roiling in Akima. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Their conduct is certainly interesting. Irritating, I mean. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we would be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. That's what we've been saying, right? That's my favorite episode. That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the black tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Channel? Ah, the memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Wait, we don't have an extra then, right? This one. You just don't. We're gonna end it there again? Or we're gonna see the Astral Express family? Like Sunday, well, Himeko. What's the name of the robot? Oh, yeah, Pom-Pom. No, not the other one. The robot that sounds like the Void Archive. Wait, Void Archive? What's happening? Why is it all black? Excuse me? No. Hello? What? Oh my gosh.
And so, this long day passed for Akuma. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death.
Whoa.
Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Excuse me? Why is Stell dying? Well, disintegrating. Asturias, I don't feel so good. Oh man.
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death,
what is happening?
Was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
To continue. What? Wait, okay, there's more. Never mind. The world is thus one generation rises, another wilts. Interlude. This one, I read it already a while ago. The God King had returned home and the messenger had departed. Their fates can no longer be scried, but are worthy of remembering. The testaments of character witnessed during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Bro, remove that. Come on. Stop. Excuse me? Why was Stell dead there? Why was Stell dead there on Castor's arms? I will do you yet. There was someone running there. Something running. Oh yeah, achievements. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, na na na, na 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 na. New memory can be inserted. Where's Mem? Renon, Aglaya, Mighty, Castoris, Shribi, Treon, Shrinon, Trinon. Is Anaxa gonna be one of them? And Hyacinth too, actually. I think this is Aquila, right? Never mind, it's not. I think this is Aquila. This should be, Talanton? Talanton? I think this is... What's the name? Man, I forgot. The water. Chalice or something. Chalice of Plenty. Having witnessed the Kremnos Crown Prince's past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. A 5-star, please. Ooh, whose visage comes into view. As I've written... Oh, it's a different part. Nations, why the aversion? Since which day did he become known as Mighty? When he joined the Chrysosers? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. Feat? Yeah, it is. Feat, like feet. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he is so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn into ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his skin, those patterns are carved with his blood, a matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Act concluded. Last friends, my demos. These would be great cards, just for collectibles. I don't know. Is it gonna add another line? Yeah, it is. The flame chaser's path has been lit. My upper lip hurts. Help! Bursting with tails. Are all princes like that? Well, I mean, who's stronger, him or Finon? I wanna mention Finon. We fought each other for 10 days and 10 nights and it ended in a draw. If you ask me, it must be because they have different strengths. Power, endurance, strategy. That's where Midamus excels, but Finon is more balanced and well-rounded, more focused on technique, and is also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Mighty is a throne-tier warrior. I don't quite know what that means, but it sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Midamus flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories sure is mysterious, don't you think? Maybe Finon. I don't know. Or the kids. Well, I mean, I just said the kids because of the last part. Right story. There's 2 more, I think. Having experienced the Grove's crisis, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Is this for Anaxa? Yo! Wait a damn minute. Why is he upside down? That's suspicious. I feel like I clearly remember, like in Tarot. Wait, Tarot? It's not Tarot, it's Tarot? I think Tarot. Something cards. That death is always upside down. Death? I mean, Cersei did say that he was already a silent cold corpse. So yeah, dead, death. But, okay, well, I mean... jeez, okay, sheesh. Demise? Oh, demise, dead, death. Anaxagoras. Let that divine name dim. Yo, dim. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph. Epitaph?
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. What? Wait, I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Like someone sweeping their own grave. Or like cleaning their own grave. Okay, hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Well, who said it? Tribi? Tribi said that even demigods, gods, and mortals, no different. Grove Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with a sharp retort. I was expecting a voice line. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might.
Yo, I mean...
Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
Okay, Lini Lynette. He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. Reason Titan, yo. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times, and for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. My upper lip hurts. Oh, that color looks like it's a... Eh? I wasn't done reading. Oh, it looks pretty though. Still upside down is very suspicious. And he appears. The flame chaser's path has been lit. Can I read it again? Never mind, I'm not gonna read it, sorry. Can I like... Okay. Wow, is this the story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind. It looks like a pirate. Magical girl... boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along. Oh, right. I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the flame chase journey, he always seemed opposed. Perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is a false except me. Time for a quiz. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us? Well, we're both humans. Teachers and student meal buddies. We haven't even eaten together. Meal buddies. Are you hungry or something? Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that, at least. But we're different. We're the best partners when we work together. We sure are. I wasn't done with Anaxas. Help. I went... Where's the book? Saga of Heroes. Oh, it's this one. Oh. Oh, it's here. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. What's next? Having witnessed the Chrysos heirs' resolve, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Hyacinth? Oh. Wait, 3? I kinda want this. The day the lion went on campaign. Okay. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnas, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between the hero and the prince. Oh my gosh, okay. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither was able to score a single victory, and conceded not a single defeat. Yo, none know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever speak? I've never seen that word. Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease, Aglaya. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian, and the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, where he seeks a land to belong, Akama. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. Bruh, it's like he gifted Akima to them, but now he can never, live it? No! Me. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. Really? That's cool. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young, to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's arch-enemy often puzzled, why their food always borderline nauseating. Okay, well. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other. And he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin. Okay. Wow. The war behind him. I'll do like the trio last. Curtain of swords and weave. A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is a glorious garment maker, merely a god's serf. A demigod serf, I mean. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance, how resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds. Nervously, the visitor opens the doors. Like parting curtains at a theater, the one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glance as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
she declares thus on the other end of the golden thread,
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. Whoa, okay. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime, and the golden threads light. I'm assuming it's pantomime. Okay. Till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancer's skirt, she wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk. Dead.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. Isn't that in her trailer? The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained. I can't read that fast. Come on. Complete. Wait. Can you read that last part? Come on. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into the lithe randos. For only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow. You could have let me finish reading. Trivios. Trian, Trinan. 3. I mean 2. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Trivius, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow without a moment of repose. The Chrysos wars, clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain. Prophesies.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards composed songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone, lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us,
the exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent marbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands, and they decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull up on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
I said pull on. The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's pass into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that.
No, Trian. The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of sacrificial land will not be spilled in vain. Can you read me? Can you read? Oh, Trivius! And that's AMPHOREUS, and then the core flame? I think. Okay. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Who's this supposed to be? Sometimes the child does not understand. The crates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the AMPHOREUS of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. Conspiracy? The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamp willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness takes nightmares into child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight. Eesh.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
I butchered that. Vernix softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave before the doll holding a blade. It's Trayan. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in tomorrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace and sweet dreams. I'm gonna have to speed read again. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the west of the wind where flowers bloom in spring. Ah! It always cuts off. And oh, close. We still have these. Wow, diba? Oh, hi, ma'am. All these stories are really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. How old are you? I'm a newborn. I'm as old as the world. I forgot. It doesn't matter. I'm a newborn. No way, I'd never have guessed. You're way too mature for your age. You're sure about that, ma'am? And wait, why am I still so tiny then? But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. It is there for us to talk about if I already know everything. But my cross is a crushing weight shrouded in darkness. There's no way I could remember anything. You know what? That's me. If I already know everything.
Ma'am!
That kind of line won't fool me. Just looking into your eyes for a second is enough to tell you're a very simple person. You know what? Oh, okay. It's all. Oh, I want to talk to you more though. Well, there was another time added. Ooh, 8 to 13. Not wait, no, we didn't get one. We didn't get an Eidolon. Yeah, no, nothing. Yeah, because we got all of them. Stellar Jades, my D, what you call it? Savings. My D savings. Oh my gosh. Okay, casters too. Well, because I already got Treeby. And who's next? Anaxa. Which is cool. Oh, I should end it, huh? Okay, I read them in the last part too. Just, it's fun. It's fine even though I butcher the words and pronunciations. Especially for those who what was that word? Pantomime? I don't even know if that's the right pronunciation. But well, you know what? This was like, of course, way shorter than the 3.0 Trailblaze mission for Monkey Star, but was still enjoyable nevertheless. And fucking the conversations between like Finan and Mighty, and then that one part in the hot bath, that was so hilarious. Okay, oh, and Trian, Triby, the babies, Trian, and gotta mention all three. Okay, I mean, I already said everything during when I was doing it. So, say bye until we meet again. Well, actually, maybe when I do this, but I'm not gonna be talking for that. Okay, task bear. Bye, Aglaya. I could have done this with Mighty, but well, it's fine.